Alright guys, welcome as we are headed into Agent Select for our biggest tournament. Yeah. As we are headed into Agent Select for our biggest tournament yet. It's time for Gold Skirmish here on the left side. We have... On the left side, we have, this isn't, there we go, okay. On the left side, we have Pro Squad, Royal Legion. On the left side, on the right side, sorry, we have Slivka. Both teams right now, of course, waiting to get into the game, as they will be able to get that big prize pool of £200. And on the left side, we have Pro Squad, Royal Legion, who I figured were a Game Changers team, actually, from the esports organization of Royal Legion, who also were represented in the chat I saw earlier. On the right side, Slivka, for me personally, not a known team. I don't know anything about them, but it's gonna be a fun matchup for sure. Of course, a lot of money on the line here for both of these teams. As long as they get into the next round, get into the semi-finals, that means that at least they get into that losers finals, which means that there is at least some money for them in the losers final to be won. Fourth place gets €17. Third place, 39.70 in pounds. That's of course going to be £15 for the fourth place, 35 for the third. So a lot of money on the line here for both of these teams, as long as they win this upcoming matchup. But first, this best of one on Ascent here between Pro Squad, Royal and Slivka is going to go down. And there we go. The very first round now started. You see a lot of kills going down, and Pro Squad goes down very heftily. Only 2 players left standing. It's gonna be Yunzi here on top. Trying to defend that spike. Trying to defend the plant, I mean. But it's not gonna happen. And at least we see a kill from Arleina over there. And Yunzi now still on rafters. Is gonna go down as well. All of the players go down. 3 players left standing for Slivka as they win the first piss round here on Ascent. A lot of fast-paced action as we saw in a heavily targeted A rush. And now we can see Pro Squad also reacting a bit to that in the defensive side. Now 3 players going towards that A side. Killjoy with the utility all set up on mid. See now 5 defenders on A side, and they've read it correctly as all of the players here from Slivka are gonna go towards that A side. We see the first kills going down, a trade coming out, but Arlegina gets B-Wix there, and it's gonna be 1 player advantage now for Pro Squad. With the spike slowly rotating towards mid. Look at the health on Wizard over here. Only 30 health left, and Bongo still full shield, full health. Slowly rotating towards B now. Now there we have it. Hanky has been spotted. Naya, Olegina, a lot of the players from Pro Squad going up in that defender spawn. All very low on health, but they're gonna have to make the best out of it, as there's only 3 players left for Slivka that they need to defeat and then defuse that spike. It's very much doable in a 4 versus 3 situation, but of course they do need to retake this side now. There. That knife by Hanky, absolutely great. It shows that there's 2 players on the left side, and ooh, Bongo gets a very nice kill. That kill from Hanky was good. It showed that only Pro Squad had 1 player left standing, and then it's eventually unlucky on the reload. The second round goes to Slivka as well.
Here. Here. Here.
Turret out.
Take flight.
One enemy remaining. Flawless.
Now we have a 3-0 round score. Legina left standing alone as the last player again, and Pro Squad now are gonna have to play an eco round. We are gonna see some sheriffs coming out. We're gonna see a stinger coming out, 4 half shields, 1 no shield, as Pro Squad are gonna have to win this round to stay in this half just by a little bit. Because it's going to be hard if they don't win this round. It's already going to be hard to try and win this round, but it's going to be even harder if they lose it with full force. They need to get at least 1 or 2 kills out of this, and even maybe, if luck is by their side, try and win it. See what B-Wix is going to try and do here. B-Wix with a spike as well on catwalk all by himself, and Milky might swing, get the timing correct, but no, B-Wix goes down just in time, and then we see all of the players from Pro Squad suddenly lining up the kills, and there we have it. Now 3 players go down, and Pro Squad are suddenly in a 3 versus 2 situation with a nice flash from Naya, and Bongo goes down as well, as we're now in a 3 versus 1 situation where it looked also good for Slivka, as they were already on side, 3 of them. Just the spike wasn't there, but
30 seconds
they
left.
basically had the spike planted as long as it could go down on that side, but they weren't able to do that, and then suddenly all the kills came through, and Pro Squad now looking to get their first round, with Wizard is gonna get 1 kill to stall it out a little bit, but Anna Larry is going to secure the round win here for Pro Squad as they get their first round. Like I said, a very much needed round, and a very thrifty round indeed, where it was a full eco for Pro Squad that they just won. Now the eco for Pro Squad looking good again. We're gonna see a lot of Vandals coming out now. 1 half shield, a lot of full shields, and on the other side, Sylvex not gonna have any issue either. But Slivka gonna use their ult instantly. Only one of the 2 ults, it's gonna be KO coming in, and Yunzi is gonna defend the spike, just defend the side just a little bit, but instantly goes down, and then spike now planted. It's gonna be a 3 versus 4 retake, a hard situation here for Pro Squad. The door goes down, and Bongo might try and swing this one to get a kill. Not yet. Hanky gets 1, Milky trades out, but then Hamlik and Bongo finish it off in this round, as we have a 4-1 situation where I must say that Slivka look really, really dominating here, even though they just lost that eco round. Now they really restructure themselves here in this round and get a nice and fast planned, nice and easy round win basically. And look at that great cinematic shot of Ascent from up above. What a good looking map is it. And now we head into the 6th round. With a bit of an A rush again. We see Homlik with the spike. Oh no, never mind, it's not Homlik, but Homlik is going in as the first player. Not gonna get the first kill though. That's gonna be for Wizard, who gets the kill into Milky, and we see the lockdown coming in as well from the defenders, which is gonna try and probably stall the plant spike just a little bit, but the spike already planted, and Wizard is gonna get a lot of kills there onto Heaven, but he is gonna be detained, and Arlegina is actually not gonna go for the detained player. She is gonna go for Hanky, who was just out there on B main or A main, and now he goes for the kill, gets the kill, and that's gonna be another round win for Slivka.
Placing sentry. Placing alarm bot.
Shadows traveling.
Now look at that. We see Milky trying to stay alive here under Heaven, but it's not gonna happen. She goes down, and we see a lot of kills happening. Bongo gets a 3k there in the end, and no, never mind. It was a 2k. Just Naya, of course, in the old positioning, and just a lot of fast-paced action for Slivka round in, round out. So we have another round win for them, and they are now on 6 wins. Gonna see another eco round for Pro Squad. Gonna see some stingers, judges, sheriffs coming out. This might be another thrifty round win, but I'm doubting it. I'm doubting it to happen, as Slivka now really seem to have that momentum, and they seem to be going strong, going good. And there we have it. Valorant gets the first, gets a second even. So Henke is traded out, but then Humlik trades out Eneliri, and we're into a 3 versus 3 situation. Look at that. Arlena is not gonna get the kill actually.
Last player standing.
Again, there is gonna be a situation where the reload timing is just gonna be awful, as the reload is coming in just as there needs to be one shot left on the just as there's one shot left to be shot on the body, but it's not gonna happen this round, as we're into a 7-1 situation for Slivka.
Keep up.
Powerless.
Now again a fast B rush. You see Henke getting the first kill, and now side is wide open. Spike gonna be planted here, as we see Henke planting that spike, and let's see if someone dares to peek. Yes, Eneliri dares to peek. Bongo instantly punishes her, and Yunzi Naya go down as well to the Hunter's Fury of B-Wix. Henke with the final kill there, and it's a flawless round this time for Slivka. We have the timeout coming in now for Pro Squad Royal Legion. So of course they're now down 7 rounds on this first half in Ascent. The coach obviously gonna have a few things to say about that, and hopefully get the morale up and going, get some tactics in the team. Let's see if it can work. Let's see if this timeout can get them some round wins. Now headed into the round, let's see if that timeout did work out for Pro Squad. As now no fast rushes going in for Slivka. We're gonna see Naya getting the first kill there onto Humlik, and the spike now very close to defender spawn as well. If we take a look on the map, and Henke is gonna get that kill into Naya. He's even gonna get a kill into Arlena. Gonna get a third kill. Bongo's gonna get the fourth, and now there's only one player left standing on B side. Spike going to A though. So Yunzi is now gonna have to do it. Yunzi, look at this. The knife is coming in. Oh, the knife kill, the absolute disrespect from B-Wix here. We saw it coming from miles away. And it happened.
Turret out.
see. It's gonna be a forced buy now for Pro Squad, as there's gonna be a bit of a tough buy. We saw some guns coming in. We saw some stingers as well, some SMGs. And they're gonna be absolutely run over here as Henki is gonna get some kills, and now only Arleina and Yunzi left standing to try and get this round still winnable, but no, it's not gonna be possible. Slivka are gonna be on double digits now, because it's gonna be 1 to 10 in this round. Now let's see if things are going well. Full gun round, only Milky with half shields now. See if they can defend the side here. Let's see if they can do that. No, the door goes down. The spike is going to be planted, and this for sure has to be a 5 versus 5 retake here. The spike now officially gone down, and we're gonna see some recon dart coming in, but ooh, nice kill by Hamlik with the knives there, and Arleina is gonna get a kill of her own. So we are gonna see a 3 versus 4 situation here. Let's see if that's gonna be another kill for Hamlik with the ult, and yeah, just dash for it, just run for it. It's gonna be a 30k, 11 rounds on the scoreboard as they win all but 1 round in this half. We head into the side swap.
Turret out.
We are headed into a little bit of a tech pause here just before we are gonna go into our second half, where there's only 2 more rounds needed to be won by Slivka to get that semi-finals spot, to get at least a 4th place finish in this tournament. But it's not over yet. Of course, they still need to win those 2 rounds. For Pro Squad, the only option now is gonna be to win all 12 rounds coming up in this next half, or win 11 of them and then get it into overtime. Both of those situations very hard, but definitely not impossible, because we just saw 11 rounds, of course, being won by Slivka. So definitely possible for them to win 11 rounds. They just need to do it, and that's the hard part of it. So let's see if Pro Squad will be able to do it. But first, still a little tech pause. Right. Tech pause seems to be over. So we are now headed into the game. Second half has officially started. The barriers have gone up. The Spike still in spawn actually. Not a single player near it. No, never mind. It has been picked up by, I believe that is Naya, but I'm not sure. Okay, there we have it. We see Bongo in the corner here, as a lot of players from Pro Squad are gonna be approaching B main, and we see the turret coming out, and Bongo is just gonna have that trigger display, and just that display to not peek. We see the recon drone coming out, and Bongo's actually gonna go down, even though the recon drone shows exactly where Milky is gonna come from. We saw Milky being revealed, but Bongo just couldn't work off of it, as now Bwix is gonna have a kill of his own wizard as well, and now it's gonna be a 3 versus 4 situation. Another kill goes down, and Bwix with the fourth. Only Arleina now left standing, as at least one kill for Arleina, probably a second. No, we are gonna see another knife kill from Wizard here, as it's gonna be match point now.
Match point.
Put them to sleep.
Turret out.
Now this round, everything is gonna be on the line here for Pro Squad.
Spike
But
down.
instantly, we're not even 10 seconds in, and 2 of the players already have gone down. With only 1 trade in return. We see still 4 players left standing for Slivka, as now Enelary 4 HP go down as well. See the flick on Wizard. Wizard gets a kill onto Yunzi, and there's only 1 player left standing. It's gonna be Milky with 1 kill, but then finished off with the knife by Wizard, as we are 13-1 here for Slivka as they defuse the Spike.
The spike is diffused.
Defenders win.
And there we have it. Our first elimination of this day is going to be Pro Squad Royal Legion, the Game Changers main team for Royal Legion esports organization. Is going to go down here with a 1-13 loss to the likes of Slivka, who have won here. So we are headed into a small little break before coming back to you with the semi-finals of this big and our biggest yet tournament. £200 here, of course, on the line, which will be distributed between the 1st and 4th place. So everything on the line here in the semi-finals, of course, is going to determine if you are going to be playing for £100 or if you're going to be playing for maybe even £15. So let's take a look at that right after this little break. What's going on, guys? We're back with the semifinals for Gold Skirmish. Our biggest tournament yet. 200 pounds are on the line here. We are gonna see in this match. We're gonna see who is gonna go into the grand finals, who is gonna go down to the third place decider. On the left side we have Revenge's Party. On the right side we have Ocean Fire. And with me today now is as well Dutch Boy Casts.
Yeah, I'm joined here for the final few games that are coming your way. It's going to be fun. Like you said, a big prize money on the line. Biggest tournament we have yet seen. And both of these teams have already secured themselves a little bit of cash to work with. So that's always nice. At least you got yourself 15 pounds to work with, which is kind of the money you spend to even get into this tournament. So you get yourself an opportunity to win some monies as well. And get some prize money. Ocean Fire, of course, a team we've seen quite some time. And if I look at the agent selection, it's what you would expect. Maybe on the attacker side, we see some odd stuff coming in. We don't see the KO. We see instead a Breach coming in, and a Brimstone as a smoker, and a Fade, of course, as the initiator. But that's kind of, I mean, Fade and say Sova can both be played. But the fact that we have a Brimstone and a Breach instead of a KO and an Omen is a little bit surprising.
For me, the Fade is actually the most surprising thing on that attacker side. It's really something I don't see often here on Ascent. But the Breach and Brim, of course, the combo we see on a lot of other maps, not necessarily on Ascent, but definitely not a weird combo to use.
Placing alarm bomb. Placing swarm grenade.
KO.
Placing swarm grenade.
Oh, we already have a tech boss coming in? Question mark.
I guess so.
I guess so.
I mean, the reason why I said, of course, I mean, the combination itself is definitely not weird, but you tend to see Omen or Astra more than, for example, a Brimstone. And the Breach, you almost never see really right here. You get yourself some nice pieces of util you can throw, some nice lineups you can go for with TKO. So that's something I've seen most of the time when I've seen this game. But yeah, the rest is all pretty straightforward. And I mean, every agent is kind of similar to the other ones, right? Well, what I say with that is, I mean, Fate and Sova both have the purpose of getting yourself some intel. The Omen has smokes, so does the Brimstone, and the KO has flashes, so has the Breach. So it kind of, adds up a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. I get what you're saying here, and shouldn't make too much of a difference. But
Careful.
of course, the game hasn't been played yet, so might as well make a big impact on the game.
Careful.
Seems like the players are getting ready now to go and play. The tech boss has been resolved. We're heading into the first round now.
Yeah, I'm looking forward very much. Ocean Fire, always a team that, when we see it on the Blue Skirmish channel here, always been hyping me up a little. Last time when we saw them play, they lost out big time. So I hope they're back just a little bit stronger, because they're good as a team. But individually speaking, it sometimes seems to be falling apart a little. So we're going to see how Revenge Party will be able to do so. A little bit of early aggression coming out through middle. We see them walk up to the A side for now. Yugi, probably going to be the first one to make contact. Waiting for their duelist to arrive soon, which is obviously going to be Race running out from long. And it looks like already the A side has been taken over. Revenge still trying to walk his way in, but Ocean Fire has left them out.
Just a good side take here. We see a couple of kills coming in here. Chance with a good refrag, and 3v3 situation for the retake now. Revenge's Party gonna have to try and get this spike defused, but first they're gonna have to get some kills to get that going. You see the shock dart and the flash assist there from Breach. That's gonna be nice, but Crocus gonna get the trade, and here in heaven we now have two of the players, one through the smoke, and Yugi's gonna go down. He's gonna trade out his teammate, but not able to defend the spike, and that's gonna be a first round now for Revenge's Party.
Revenge's Party takes it. beautiful retake taken, and Ocean Fire. They had their util down, they had to execute in, 5 versus 5 retake played, so with all that utility, with all those abilities, Revenge Party was left out of the site. The spike plant wasn't enough to hold on, as they still had to find the kills, and it was close. Not close enough for the round to be won here by Revenge's Party. And that on the defending side is already going to make it quite nicely looking. Ocean Fire actually investing a little bit into this round, which is, in my opinion, a little bit odd. I would honestly not really see so much investment coming in, because you're going to need those Vandals in the next round. But they're opting to go for it. And if it works, it does work out big time. A little bit of an early fight here for Cryo. Ripperino is getting completely sprayed down there with the Ares. Almost taken down already.
And even on the other side, on A side here, we have Kermiko, also very low in health already. We see 3 of the players from Ocean Fire, now even 4 of the players from Ocean Fire already on half health or lower. And we're not even 30 seconds in. Now the spike. Looks like it's going towards B a little. But they're playing a bit slow, a bit hesitant, and there we have the first kill of the round. Ripperino goes down. Still, 1 player left on Ocean Fire that hasn't had any damage done. That's going to be Fade, but all of the other players now very low in health, and they still need to get that spike planted in a 5 versus 4 situation with Cryo here, going down now, trying to defend it, but wasn't fast enough, and Revenge here on side is going to get 2. Crocus is going to get 2 as well, and that secures them a second round. Only 1 player went down in this round for Revenge's Party, as the second round plays out very well, and that investment for Ocean Fire hasn't really gotten them anything in that round, and it's not gonna be good in this round either for them, because now we're gonna see that all of them still very low on cash. We're gonna see 0, 50 and 650 credits on the players, with low shields and Vandals, even a Judge. In terms of guns and eco, not really the best position to be in.
I mean, you can tell. I said it, investing, and it is going to lose you a little. Got yourself the Judge, 2 small armor as well to work with, so it definitely didn't benefit them investing so heavily into that round, but we're not going to talk about it anymore, as it's already going to be the 3rd round that we play, and winning it would definitely benefit losing. You're going to be 4-0 down, but that would have been the same case. Ocean Fire went for it. They could be paying the price. It's an advantage to work with for Revenge. They got themselves a double man advantage to work with. Chance is going to drop down. They need to clear hell. They need to clear it properly, and Chance will do so. It's all left in Ugi's hands. He's going to use the fault lines, but cannot push out. Jet is holding a line up close, I think, with the operator, actually. Gonna find it. Gets the kill. And so, the round is going to be won by Revenge Party, and they take down the full buy of Ocean Fire to put them on yet another eco and secure their 3rd round already.
I mean, this is just that second round backfiring on them again, basically. Yep. Even though it was a full buy, not really that good of a full buy. We saw the half shields coming in, we saw the Judge coming in. Now again an eco round, 4th round in already, another eco round. Ocean Fire really making it hard on themselves here.
Yeah, I mean, normally you would say, okay, it's still arguably like quite nice, the fact that you got yourself those light armors, because against Vandals, I mean, you're gonna be dead anyway whenever you get shot at some point, but against like weaker weapons, you're already mushed up a little, and it's definitely gonna be taking an inch on you. Now they're running up with the low buy once again, trying to make sure you get yourself a buy into the next round coming in. You've taken the spike plant, but of course, it's still a 4 versus 5.
And now the spike planted for guys still standing. I wanted to say it was a 5 versus 4, but now a couple of kills have gone through, and it's a 3v3 situation. The spike still needed to be defused, and here we have Cryo with the kill onto Ardex. Now there's only 1 defender left standing. Cryo gets another onto Yugi, and this spike definitely gonna be defused. A secret still onto Catwalk here, and we now have 2 players defending. We see the orbital strike coming in. And Secret goes down, but is there time to get that half defuse going? No, there's no time, and Actually, that is gonna be the first round for Ocean Fire now.
Wow. He managed to pick it up. And in what type of way? Having to invest an ult into it as well, but that's why you use the Brimstone, of course. You got yourself a chance to, first of all, molly the bomb off, or molly the spike, so you play the afterplant. But also you have an ult that can completely, like, ruin away, like, 5 to 10 seconds of the spike time already. And he did that exactly on the right time to take a round here for the attackers. Ocean Fire will walk away with it. And 1 round away for both teams to get reset again. So the Arlo, if one team wins a round, they're probably going to string up a second right on top. So it could be a tied up scoreline or a very good advantage still for Revenge Party. Ocean Fire already into the A site before Revenge Party even knows it's happening. Smokes are being used, yeah, sure, but it's a 5 versus 5 retake again.
Spike
I mean, 5 versus 5 retakes. Not the best situation for both of the teams. You always want to have a bit of that player advantage, but now here it's going to be the advantage for Ocean Fire as Carmico gets 1, but instantly traded out there by Revenge, and that's going to turn it into a 4v4 with all of the attacking players playing outside of the side, as Cryo gets 2 here, and the smoke now has gone up. Some agents are suppressed, and Revenge pushing into Y, not getting the kill. Yugi's gonna get a kill into Crocus, and now it's all gonna go very fast as everyone from Ocean Fire goes down, and there's still gonna be plenty of time to defuse that spike.
And stabilize the core for French. Don't forget about that. He picks up a weapon.
Of course, the resurrection there, that's also gonna be very good for the economy. And 4 rounds now on the scoreboard as we are gonna see Ocean Fire play another eco round.
Here.
Yeah, it's definitely not that beneficial here coming out. Ocean Fire. I mentioned it again. Playing against such individual well-performed players, they're gonna have some trouble. They're gonna have some trouble to hold on, and I've mentioned it, and we see it kind of happen right now. We saw it last time at the Lucky Skirmish, of course, as they did it. Now hoping for them to still make it back, but with the low buy, chances are quite limited. First 2 kills already falling isn't gonna help with that either. So now Crocus is trying to run in. Little bit of fragment util on middle thrown in. Crocus pushes through. Managed to find 1. There's a trade back in, opening a path up into the A site. But there's still a chance holding on. He finds 2 there with the Phantom. And no Chef shenanigans. Nope, it's going to be a double round in a row 1. And now finally a full buy again for Ocean Fire. But Diallo, if you lose this, you might already be on 6.
I mean, if they lose this one, the half basically is over. I mean, you can't win it anymore. So only way there's still a possibility for you to win this round is to equal out the scores to get it into a 6-6. I mean, it's not going to be very beneficial for them. We are going to see them having 2 ults this round, which might be invested, but full gun round, they should just be able to get this going here as long as they play it out nicely. We see a trade frag happening. Cryo with the operator's gonna get a kill. He's gonna get another one onto Secret. Secret just looking the other way while his teammate just went down there in right that spot the second before it. And now Ripperino is gonna get a kill into Revenge just to try and get on the side a little bit. We see the lockdown coming in as well, and Ardex actually onto Cryo, who just faced away from Ardex, and now the lockdown is gonna make sure that there's no one on site. The spike still needing to be picked up here as Assassin is watching it. We are gonna see Ripperino peek into Assassin, but Ardex there in time to trade out his teammate, as we now see a second round on the scoreboard for Ocean Fire, and it was absolutely a round that they needed to win.
And they pick it up. An extra cash gained with that as well, but not too much economy taken in consideration with it, or taken extra added up. You can tell 3.2k for everybody. It's gonna be quite hard to invest heavily into it. We're opting to go for a little bit of a bonus buy now, so you've won the round, but you still haven't won yourself a chance to find yourself more. Definitely not that well played out, of course, for Ocean Fire, as they could have been alive with more players to have some extra weapons, but...
Turret down.
So, the Revenge side was trying their best, trying their utmost to make it work. Chance is able, one, to find the first. Ripperino is out to take down Assassin on the other side of the map. It's actually making a chance for Ocean Fire to walk into the A side again. They've done that multiple times. They know that Revenge is leaving the A side quite often, but they're playing the retake quite well most of the time. Ocean Fire making it a 3 versus 3. This round has actually turned quite nicely. The Flash is catching Crocus off guard, and Saya will in fact take Kermiko off guard there. Through the doorway, the push comes in, all the knives are being wasted. Cryo's jumping into his own smoke there a little. It's gonna be the Rolling Thunder thrown in. So the ult not there anymore to hold on to the defuse. Cryo, shorty in hand, they shouldn't be anywhere close. Tap comes out, knows he's in the left corner, scoping in, missing the shot now, running it with the shorty, gets the kill with a headshot. And it's gonna get the 6th round on the board here for Revenge. They take themselves around, and Cryo 14-2 right now. This man is having a blast, and so is the Revenge side as of a whole.
My burden never ends.
Turret out.
Ready and waiting. Kermako managing to find the first. Beautifully done there at the start of the round. We'll see which way this is gonna go as everything falls apart, everything crumbles. 7-2 should be found there in no time.
Face your fear.
This is Artex remaining. Taps it once, baiting them in. Bait and switch for him. The door's still blocked. Chen's watching the flank. Oh, not really too much time left for him to go all the way around, so
Take hold.
he's just opting to plant the spike right here and get a free
Spike planted.
little bit of an after-plant situation to be in. It could actually be quite beneficial for him. The door will break, so he knows when it's going to be around market. Other one is still a little bit of a gamble. Trying. Artex. Cloudburst thrown, a little gap in between, so he will know as soon as he jumps through. Cryo not getting spotted out. Chen's holding the line as well. Beautifully played there, waiting for him to push in. He was looking for the one-on-ones, which is fair to say. One-on-ones is what you're looking for in a round like that, and he makes it work. Gets 7 on the board. And Revenge, they're winning the half already.
Yeah, 7 rounds now for Revenge. I mean, everything going according to plan probably for them. Only 2 rounds lost yet. And Ocean Fire again now on an eco round. We see them with a couple of sheriffs, a marshal, a judge. Nothing too surprising. It's gonna be a hard round for them to win yet again. But we've seen them win 2 rounds before this and also 3 rounds before that. So every 2 rounds Revenge's party win. Ocean Fire wins 1 as well, but
I have the spike.
now for first 2 situation, Revenge's party in a very good position here as Revenge takes down another, and now it's only Ripperino's left standing for Ocean Fire as he goes down as well, and this eco round definitely not going for them. Only 1 player of Revenge's party goes down as well, so definitely not the best eco round. Could be worse, but definitely could have been a lot better here. It's now 8 rounds on the scoreboard for Revenge's party.
A2 rounds have been looking quite nicely here for Revenge party. And Ocean Fire pick up rounds, there are pieces, but with just pieces, you're not going to be getting it done, and 8-2 is definitely not helping whatsoever. You have to find a whole lot more. They're running fast into the A site now once again. Execute is aligning. Ready to make it work. Rocket Fuse is still in the hands. Showstopper tried to be used to proppers, but no damage, no kill taken. Kameko pushes through his own smoke there, gets the kill. A little bit awkward there with the Spectre, but he will do with it. Cryo comes out with a trade. He's gonna leave a 4 versus 3 in the favor of the defenders now to work with, and the defender Killjoy ult is gonna be used to lockdown. It's gonna force them out, gonna force them to hold on to the spike that well. In wine, there's gonna be someone playing. Kamiko is the one to fall down, but he was nevertheless, as he would have been detained. Assassin getting pushed in from behind, gets away with one, traded away. Orbital strike used. Of course, the spike is ticking down. Still one position having to be cleared, makes it work. And they get the defuse on the side here. Is there enough time? I believe there is. And they've just secured it. So close. But at least they find themselves 9 here, Diallo.
0.47 seconds. Just half a second to work with. Not too much, but just in time to defuse that spike. And now 9-2. Last round before we switch over from sides, and this one for Ocean Fire isn't looking too good. Let's see how they play out this last round. Let's see if they can turn it around when they swap to their defensive side. So now, this time they are headed towards A. We've seen them we've seen them do it round and round again, going towards A, and this time taking down no players. Cryo even gonna get Kamiko there, and the spike is going down, but it's going to be a 5 versus 4 retake. A nice position for Revenge's Party to be in, as Artix goes down here as well, and now 2 players up in heaven. Assassin gets another. 5 versus 2 is left. Crocus gets 1, and Ripperino is going to be in the back here, but the spike is being defused so fast that he's not even gonna try and get there. Well, he was trying, but he didn't get there. Revenge took him out. And double digits now in the last round of the half for Revenge's Party.
Oh my goodness, what a slaughter. Expected this game to be somewhat close. Ocean Fire, just a team that has played so many tournaments with each other. Playing so long, but they're a team that's able to win versus some. Still need to work on a lot of pieces. Things look quite solid, but not solid enough to pick yourself up the rounds. You can see that they have found themselves quite a nice amount of kills, but just not enough. 3 players on 0.25 KDA. It's not really helping out in any sort of way. Now they're trying to do their best to probably find themselves a few rounds here on the defending side. Maybe the little bit more favorite side. But at the same time, I feel like this map should be a back and forth throwing, you know? Rounds back and forth for 6-6 is usually quite acceptable. And now, if we go to a tied up scoreline, so that means like throwing back and forth, it's going to be 13-5, and Ocean Fire is nowhere to be found. If they lose the pistol, it might even be done sooner. Oh, Cryo. Beautiful kill to start of the round. It's a little bit of a flank being hold, and already Diallo. It's a 5 versus 4 with so much market control taken here.
Oh, but there we have Ripperino getting 2, and Spike goes down as well. They now know where the spike is, of course. Kamiko here just about hides from Crocus, and he's gonna walk away or turn around just when Crocus peeks him, and now it's gonna be a 3v3 with the spike actually going towards A. Arctic gonna be smoked off, and actually while walking out the smoke, being killed by Revenge. Secret is gonna try and get a kill. He gets 1, but Assassin trades out, and now a 1 versus 2 retake for Ripperino. He's already got 2 kills in this round. Let's see if he can get the final 2 as well.
Good opportunity. Walking up. Turret still could be used. He's getting spotted out, so they know where he is.
And now basically over for Ripperino. They know exactly where he is. He's very low on health. 2 players now under heaven here in hell. On the right side, both on the right side. That's an interesting decision, but I mean, both of them eyes on the spike, and there we have it. He tries to walk over, but Assassin does what he's best in. He murders him, he slaughters him, he is the assassin. He gets 11 rounds on the scoreboard for Revenge's party.
Making it work. Revenge's party. 2 more to go and they win it all. Investment now for Ocean Fire. Pretty straightforward, of course. They cannot really go for a 10 rounds in a row type of streak. I mean, they can, but it wouldn't be like the smartest decision to go for winning this and you're kind of resetting them. You have another like safety net for overtime, so Ocean Fire tries to do everything they can to end in a regulation, but the buy still isn't really leading to that. You can tell that aside from Ocean Fire trying to push in, they try to play the close quarters. The trades have been found. Oogie still the one to drop the spike, so it's going to make it a little bit equaled out. Then Chance is still there to protect up close in the smoke. A little bit of an awkward fight, but Artex, he's able to stay alive, able to keep his team into it. From short, steps are being hurt, the reload as well, giving Chance an opportunity to strike, and now Artex with a Phantom having to go absolutely huge, knows where they both are. They've both found a kill earlier. The owl drone will take his intel away. He's getting hit as well. Now they know fully where he is. Still stuck there. Swing comes out. That's a nice headshot. Needs to find one more. Could be doing it for sure. He's going to mark him a few times. It's a marking battle for sure now. And he's going to win it. Artex keeps Ocean Fire into it.
What a clutch from Artex over here. The first swing and headshot, and then the second swing and headshot. Artex really clutching it out here for Ocean Fire to secure them at least a 3rd round. Still a long way to go to try and get anywhere here, but at least you now have Revenge's party playing an eco round while you yourself are playing with some rifles. Still 1 Stinger in play, but a lot of Bulldogs and Vandals, so definitely the better guns here for Ocean Fire in play. Let's see if they can make it work now.
Awkward fight. Getting away with the first. Cryo falls down and Secret taps away the second. Then gets traded out. Of course, it's just Sheriff, like we just said, so definitely not the best of opportunities here to work with, but they find another headshot. It's still all tied up in this round.
Ooh, now Revenge gonna be flashed, and Artex swinging it, getting the kill. Now Chan's the only one left standing, 13 health, while 3 of the players from Ocean Fire, all 3 of the players of Ocean Fire, watching exactly his position. And he goes down 4 rounds now on the scoreboard for Ocean Fire, 2 in a row actually, as we are going to see the first full gun round in the second half.
First opportunity, and definitely a good one. I mean, I would have said Ocean Fire, they have made sure they are not really in too big of a bonus buy, which is actually quite nice. I mean, investing into that round, like we just said, is a little bit of a danger, but at the same time, I mean, what is danger? You're 10-2 down or you're 11-2 down at that point, so everything is dangerous what you're trying to do. But because of that, now they play that bonus buy, which is actually just going to be like a Sheriff, a Bulldog, but still 3 rifles to work with, so still arguably like a very good buy to come out for them. This is the round they have to take, of course. Winning this, you're breaking the Revenge's party money-wise. You're able to build yourself some own economy for potentially still losing 1. So that would be everything would be working out nicely. But you're up against still that full buy with even just a operator as well to work with. And the first player falling down isn't going to help with that. Ripperino, the one to fall away. It might be something you say after they lose themselves this round. It would be a big Ripperino coming out. Secret getting himself revenge to at least find himself a trade, and it's leaving a 4 versus 4. It's a little bit of a split play here coming out, Diallo. And Artex has to go huge.
Ooh, Artex getting the 2 kills there, and Carmico helping him out with another one. Now only 1 player of Revenge's party left standing. It's gonna be Chance. It's all on him with the spike in his hands. Against 4 players from Ocean Fire. He's gonna walk up towards Catwalk here. He's gonna be blinded now. He's gonna be swung. And there we have Yugi getting the kill. 5 rounds on the scoreboard for Ocean Fire as they get this gun round. And just like you said now, things are gonna be in a tough position for Revenge's party as we see the economy not working out for them. A lot of shares being bought, and now Ocean Fire can slowly hope for some better rounds to come. If they keep playing like this, we might see them slowly going towards those double digits as well. But still, 5 rounds to go before they're even at that double digit number of 10. But at least the first moments here of this round are looking good for them. We see Cryo going down, which means Ocean Fire is now in a 5 versus 4 situation.
Artex. He was waiting for that smoke to try and peek out, making sure no one pushes through. Cryo, the one with the Vandal, makes it work, gets away with one. And I would actually say, like, why isn't he dropping the rifle over? I guess he's the duelist, so he's like, I'm gonna do it. But some of them do actually have some armor to back themselves up with. Now they are dying. You're gonna be left with 60 health and nothing to do. Fault lines hitting you as well, concussing you completely. This round should be won here by the defender, should be won by Ocean Fire. Kimeko still tries to go huge. They know where he is. Cryo missing some shots. So awkward. And it's 6 for Ocean Fire. They battle their way back in.
Cormeco definitely shouldn't have come out alive over there. He missed his jump. He had to reload his gun, I believe, and then he still managed to get the kill there. Just a very awkward position, and it's even so awkward that we now see a timeout coming in for Revenge's party, where they're probably gonna have a little bit of a moment to evaluate what's going on and maybe get into the good headspace again, while we now can enjoy some great cinematics.
Ooh. My cinematics, of course, still from that map, of course, but I mean, it makes sense that they're calling the timeout. They got themselves 5 ults to work with, so next round should be a round you take all day long. They have the proper setup for this map, so what can you do? You can use the Sova, you can use the Killjoy lockdown, you can use the KO no command as well. You got yourself a possibility for, and everything goes wrong, for Omen to still teleport back in and, you know, pick up the spy, go somewhere else. It's always going to be possibility. Everything could be possible for this team to be accomplished, and definitely feel like with those 5 ults, you're gonna have to make a proper game plan. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna use in which rounds? And how are we gonna play those final 2? Because we're only in need of 2 right here. They're only needing 2 more to win it all. And that's just gonna be something you need to take with diligence. You need to take very, very careful. That's exactly what they're gonna do. At least Jet is using her knives. They're gonna walk up in towards the A site. You can see those 2 ults were being used. And also, no commands, of course, coming out. Secret cannot seem to fall away. Doesn't have any util to stop it as well. So it's gonna be Crocus that wants to find the first. Still, Revenge comes out with the trade and keeping an advantage to work with here for the Revenge party. They're winning themselves the site and possibly winning round 12 with that as well.
I mean, they went into this round with 5 ults ready. Now 3 of them already used in the round, and hasn't really brought them that much. We see the spike being planted, but still 2 players also very low. But there we have Ripperino, and now they are in a good position. Yugi, the only player from Ocean Fire left to try and get this defuse going, and he might not be able to do it. We see that there's good crossfire from Cryo going on, but Revenge finally getting the final kill, and now they're on match point. That's gonna be a good positioning here. Ocean Fire are gonna be able to get some guns going. Of course, their eco is looking good, but now it's all gonna be in their head. They know that Revenge's party is only 1 round away of winning this match and going into the grand finals, where they will be playing for what is it, like 125 pounds of prize money. So definitely
Cover going out.
that's probably going on inside their heads. Now Cormeco gonna get the first kill, and we see Ocean Fire getting 3 kills in the first couple of seconds. Actually 4 kills, and there we have it. This is not gonna be match point here as long as Crocus is not able to clutch it out, but we do see him getting 1 kill. Now only 3 left. He's actually gonna get another one, and now only 2 kills left. It's looking more and more likely that he might be able to clutch this one out.
Who knows? I mean, has a Vandal in hand, knows where the spike is laying, just about. Has his ult ready, so could potentially go to a site, pick it up, but you can already tell that the breach is right on top of it. As soon as he teleports right there, he doesn't even have a chance for it. Couldn't pick it up as Zoogie was right on top of it. Picks up the 7th round with it. And with that, of course, Ocean Fire, they win themselves the round. Revenge's party. They had still 2 ults to work with. They have a Killjoy lockdown to push into a site. But at the same time, they need to be careful as they're up against 5 ults. It looked like Ocean Fire has really been able to make themselves go back into this game a little. Now you can tell that they're starting up and execute, going into that B site. And that should be with the Killjoy ult 100% right now with the lockdown. He's already positioning himself. They're actually just gonna rush in. They're waiting. They're waiting their sweet time. Don't have the best of weapons to work with. Want to use the Killjoy lockdown in the retake themselves. But they're getting shot down by the orbital strike instead. No one allowed in. Only Killjoy from the back of the site. Trying their best to hold on. But it should be a round that Ocean Fire takes once again.
Do they know that Killjoy is there on backside? Because they might be surprised a bit here. So we see Assassin now coming out, and Assassin might surprise Ripperino here. Yeah, there we have it. Getting 1 kill, but instantly his teammate Crocus goes down. Doesn't matter to Assassin, he gets another one. Now 1 versus 3 situation. Trying to pick up the spike here. Knife out. That's of course not going to work if there's a player defending that spike, guarding it with his life. Secret gets the kill, and that's going to be another round now for Ocean Fires. They're on 8 right now.
Beautifully done. All them managing to come out victorious out of that round once again. They've been able to show that defensive side that this definitely is for them as well. Losing the pistol, and with their backs against the wall, they fight back, and now they're already on 8. Not even too far from double digits, and as soon as you hit that, you're only 2 away, so definitely good possibilities for it. Some early control to be taken here around middle. Omen is teleporting far into that cubby. Looks like it will be an AXX, and still, with that Killjoy lockdown, I think it's gonna be used, and no anti needed or no anti there because the other Killjoy is still around to the B site. Revenge, the one to find it first, runs in to pick up 2, and that should be the nail in the coffin there. People force back out. You got yourself 2 ults to work with, but I don't think that that's gonna help in a round like this where the site is taken over and the retake should be happening soon.
This retake is looking a bit better now that Yugi has killed Cryo, but it's far from happening.
Oh, it's getting destroyed. Lockdown nowhere to be found, and everything falls apart. All left for Ripperino. Cannot watch on top. The E-box not clear properly, and just like that, the win comes out. Revenge Party going to the grand finals of the Gold Skirmish.
Well, that was certainly a match. We saw the semifinals go to Revenge's Party. Ocean Fire, a name that we've seen many times before, again not making it to the grand finals. Yep. It's something we see often with Ocean Fire, a team we kind of expect a lot from. We know that they play together a lot in these kinds of tournaments, and time again they just seem to just not get it by a tiny bit. Like now, the first half was just not good for them at all. They lost a lot of rounds. I mean, they went, what was it, 10-2. Then the second half, they kind of got on a bit. They restructured a bit. We saw them get a couple more rounds, but in the end, it just wasn't enough. And now they're going into the 3rd place decider to see if they can get some more money or if they're just going to play it out even.
Yeah, Ocean Fire, a team that, like we said, strategically built, is looking solid. And then we both know, Diallo, that whenever you're strategically built, then the attacker side should usually be looking quite solid. But the opposite really happened here for Ocean Fire. Something they're gonna have to really work on a map like Ascent, where you would expect all the fundamentals to be down. But Revenge, they held strong. They'll be moving into that grand finals, of course, but that will be happening after a short little bit of a break, isn't it, Diallo?
Yeah, that's right. We are headed into a little break before getting into, I believe, the 3rd place decider. Yeah. Bye-bye.
See you after that.
MVP un poepoe.
Okay. Hello guys, we are back with the grand finals. I thought we were going into the third place decider, but due to some scheduling conflicts, we are actually headed straight into the grand finals, best of 3 here, where we have on the left side Slivka, on the right side Revenge's Party, and still with me is Dutch by Cast.
Yeah, I've been here since the last game, of course. We did see Slivka and Revenge Party both win themselves a game, so I already know how good they are and what they can do. That does in fact mean that we're going to be just having a fun time here once again. 2 teams who've both been able to win, now battling it out against each other to see who's going to take away the big prize money. That's on the line. A total of £100 given out to the number 1 and £50 to the number 2. So at least both teams will be getting themselves some nice prize money to work with here in this lovely Sunday evening, of course, in Europe. We're already going to see the Haven coming out. It's going to be the map pick from Revenge Party coming out. After that, we're moving into Split, which is going to be the pick of Slivka. And as a decider, we'll be going to Ascent if we're going to go there. So it's going to be a fun game, and we can already see a nice few agents being selected, Neon being one of them.
Neon and Astra on the attacking side here for Revenge's Party coming out. An interesting choice of agents all around, actually, on that attacking side. Revenge's Party roster. We see Neon, Breach, Astra, Cypher, and Sofa coming out.
Here. Here.
Don't really know how to feel about it. Of course, Breach, good agent on this map. Cypher, I think he's been a great agent since actually the moment he came out, especially on this map. As far as the other agents go, Sofa, of course,
here.
Good pick on this map. You're always gonna see him. But the Astra and the Neon really throwing me off here.
I mean, maybe.
Here.
I mean, maybe Astra not really, but the side of the Neon is actually going to be very surprising in my eyes to come out. I think all the others are like straightforward picks you would go for. But a Neon, the only map you really see that one sometimes being viable is like a Fracture or something. But let's see what he can do. He's a lot of movement abilities, and he's already pushing his way through into the A side or into the B. And they're actually going through the B side themselves, trying to take themselves a whole lot of control early. But it's already going to be Wizard coming out with a trade. Homelick and Hanky will both be able to find themselves piece after piece. And the defenders are able to hold on. Maybe a fun fact as well for the side from Slivka, as they're still trying to fight their way back in. I thought Assassin didn't stand a chance, but now been able to walk away with 20 points of health. I mean, Slivka is coming in hot from this game. What they've done last series was they've won 21-19, so they played a hell of a long OT, and it was also on this map Haven coming out, so they've already played it quite a lot, so their angles and their peaks are going to be quite tired out, at least on this map. We'll see how it's going to be working out as Assassin still tries to find his way back in, but it's Slivka to pick up the pistol.
Yeah, you could put it 2 ways, of course. Like you say, they're quite worn out and they're quite tired of this map, maybe. But you could also say that they're quite worked in, and they're now have had like an hour of practice in with 21 and 19 rounds. That's for 40 rounds altogether on this map that they've played in the series before. I mean, you could also say that that's just good practice coming into this grand finals.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I'm gonna check out if there was any difference in the agent selection they have used back then, just to take a look at that. But there's already gonna be a fast play here for Neon coming out. I really do like this agent because of the movement abilities that she has to offer. And we did in fact see the side of the defenders now using the same composition back then. So that's gonna be it's going to be nice to see. They're sticking to their own plan. They're not changing something up. But of course, the other side coming into this with a little bit of a different Revenge Party, of course. They're the ones trying their best with this new little bit of a composition. And for now, hasn't been working out, but it's way too early to tell, of course, as it's just a 1-0. And now just an eco coming next. Wow, Assassin What is happening? How can they not catch him?
Down.
Able to do so much damage, get behind the enemy lines. The attackers are holding on. Finally, trades back and forth and a spike dropped. But this is already a way too costly round here, Diallo.
I mean,
player
this is
standing.
just going
What?
all the ways it shouldn't go here for Slivka. I mean, let's hope Bwix here is at least getting this kill into
30
chance, or
seconds left.
else...
Spike planted.
And like now the spike even being planted. This is going all the ways that it shouldn't go. Now Bwix actually on 19 health and it's not looking good. There he goes down, and it's gonna be a very thrifty round indeed for Revenge's party here.
He just didn't give a damn about the dart either. Spike and dart, I don't care. He's running up on the site. And we need they need a technical pause because of it. Things didn't really work out here for Slivka. Where they're gonna be in need of a pause to work with. But it's definitely a Revenge party. Looking like they're the ones starting off great there on their own map pick. We mentioned it already, that things were a little bit sore from the start. But they lost themselves their first round since then. Walked back in. Took the first round on the attacker side themselves. And are now gonna see if there is something possible here for the side of the Revenge party to take themselves a little bit of a lead, because they're also kind of gonna have to on this map. I mean, it's their own map pick. We know Slivka have played it a ton in the last game, of course. But it does in fact mean that the fact that Revenge party just picks it themselves makes them feel very confident in this map. And probably not as confident in Split as this one.
Turret out.
Oh, the tech pause still going strong. No clue what the reasoning behind it is, but could be the reason that maybe Slivka didn't really play the way that they wanted to in the last round, of course. No excuses to be found in the chat yet, so seems to be maybe just a player with high ping issues. We do see Bwix on the 80 ping, but for right now, just waiting for us to get started up again with a nice little eco round, of course, from Slivka coming into this one.
Nice shots here from the top of the B side now. A lot of detail, of course, once again. This little map, of course. Boxes right on top. We're just waiting for everything to get sorted. For the game to be continued, of course, for Slivka. Not too sure what it is. Maybe Crocus. He's the one being AFK, or Cryo actually. Look, everyone is moving. For the Revenge party at least, but there are two players in the spawn. Bwick being one of them, or Bwiz. Or Bwick actually, I was going to say Bwiz, but I don't know why. But he's the one being AFK, still in the spawn. Waiting for him to get some further detail on what's really going on. Maybe he has to, you know, eat or something. I don't know, or getting some food. We're just chilling as well, me and Diallo. I mean, it's the best of 3 finals we have ahead of us. But sometimes tournaments do quite take long, and now we're already getting ourselves close towards the finals. Not a lot of teams signing up, but the teams that have shown us some nice Valorant today. We're hoping for the grand finals to be that way as well, with a best of 3. It's definitely going to be quite solid, quite fun. I'm looking forward to this, even though we are already started. We've already started, of course.
In the first 2 rounds, of course, looking like they've gone back and forth. We see both the teams now on 1 round score, and things are gonna stay that way. We might be in for an exciting match, and even an exciting series where we could go into those 3 maps with Ascent as a decider. Could be very interesting indeed. Now, We have probably seen every inch of this map here. Right now, we go into a little bit of an acceleration with the cinematic shots here. So now we go up into heaven. Let's take a look at those stairs. Let's take a look at how beautiful those stairs are. Oh, love it. Enjoy it.
Oh boy. Oh, we're seeing readies in the chat coming in. That means that we should be starting off with the game quite soon. I mean, Cryo once calling it. Now the R is sent by both teams. So we're looking to unpause and we're looking to finally get on with the game. About a 3-4 minute pause here coming out. So we should be good to go soon there, Diallo.
Yeah,
there we go.
Back into the game. So we see the first kill from Wizard. He tried to get a second one, but just blinded too much. As Revenge gets the trade off for his teammate. And Pinky actually whiffing a bit of shots here. Chance getting one, B-Wix getting the trade, and it's all going very fast back and forth as Humlik gets the final kill for now, as we see a 3 versus 2 in terms of the players, with the Spike still needing to go down. The Spike slowly going towards mid, maybe even towards B. We see Humlik over here on the A side, another player in C on C side, and a player in garage. Spike now going down on B.
Having to make a play. Looks like the defenders are somewhat able to hold on. Looking forward to see what's going to happen here as they're pushing into A now. But they're still going to catch up like you would say. Never mind. It's going to be the one to fall down. The Spike gets planted. And they found a way back in here, Revenge Party.
Humlik didn't. I think Humlik heard the footsteps on B side. I think that's the reason he walked down those stairs, and then he just mistimed it. He should have gotten the kill there, but unfortunately didn't get it, and now left his teammates in a 2v2 situation, which Bungo clearly soonly makes into a 1v2. Crocus flicking one of his own, and now 1v1 with Bungo is going to be the one to do it all here, to get the defuse as well. So we head into 2 versus 1 with the third round going the way of Slivka.
Back and forth throwing. That's what we're seeing. Technical pause also been used for a tactical aspect as they find themselves a turnaround. And the side of Revenge Party now having to find their way back in. Still a full buy coming out, so both teams a chance to reset the other and a chance to find 2 for themselves. Good opportunity for the defending side now if they would win it. This map still seems to be somewhat attacker-sided, somewhat in the favor of it. For them to start off great, they're on the defending side and potentially already win the half would be huge. B-Wix does it to find the first on chance. It's already an advantage taken and nowhere to be taken away from Humlik. Gonna try to go huge. Bunga getting traded out through the doorway. Keeping the advantage in the favor of the defenders, but at least somewhat closer. Cryo might have spotted out the Omen on top of the plateau there. It's gonna be Wizard. Ready to swing soon enough. He's pulling out his smoke. Will be taken down, or should be taken down. Still living for a long time, but finally falls. Assassin trades it out, and it's a 2 versus 2 here now, Diallo.
Now the Spike also has gone down. And look at that. Hanky gets the kill. Now the only one left standing is going to be Assassin, who's very, very low on health. But Assassin might be able to clutch it. Chances are very slim, but there goes one. Assassin gets Hanky, and now B-Wix is all on his own on this side. And he knows where Assassin is, or at least he guesses where Assassin is. He's not gonna guess correctly, as Assassin is gonna swing him and is actually gonna clutch this kill. 3k for Assassin in this round, and that's gonna be 2 rounds now on the scoreboard for the side of Revenge's Party.
Like I said, it's gonna mean you're probably gonna string up 2 Back and forth throwing continues, but now it should be put to an end as Revenge Party finally finds themselves that beloved eco on the opponent team. 4 ults as well, should be 5 if Revenge picks up anything, an ult or a kill, something. We'll be able to find it. And no buy to be found for the side. Shivax trying their best, of course. Still, should be around pretty easily done here for Slivka. Boonga going quite far. Knows there is going to be a Cypher, a little bit of a trapwire right in front of him. Cryo gonna use it. Trying to teleport past it. Cryo gets 1, finds 2. Wizard tried to play it smart, but Cryo had the upper hand, always there.
Now the neuro theft also has gone up, and that's just going to show where all of the players are. They know that there's only one player on C side. That's going to be Humlik, and Humlik here not going to get any shots off as he goes down, and it's going to be a 4 versus 2 with only 2 players to do the retake here onto C side. We see Henki going from connector to the side. He's going to get 1. He's going to get Crocus, and now there's only one player advantage. There's only one player advantage for Revenge's party, with one player, Cryo, being very low in health, but it's not gonna matter. Assassin and Cryo both get the kills, both get the jump done, and they are gonna win this round, which was actually expected of them, of course, because Slivka were playing that eco round.
Yeah, it's now gonna be a chance for them to string up more, of course. Winning this, and you're looking to find yourself 4 or even 5 after that coming in. So Revenge Party definitely looking for it. But against the full buy they go. I have to see, of course, how gonna be played out. How the executes are gonna be lining up. 4 ult still there. We hear the Iron Fist, of course, the ult from Neon being used, but Bewix, the one to find the first, takes her down. It's immediately going to be a 5 versus 4 to work with there in the advantage. To Slivka's side, making it work. And running onto the C side they go. Revenge still being seen. And only one player to fight up against on the side. They know where Cryo is as well. Teleportating back up on the tall box. And it will be a tied up scoreline here to be. It's 3-3. And the side from Slivka, they hold on.
Yeah, still that back and forth, back and forth. Now we are going to see a full gun round again, probably. We do see Wizard playing only with the shorty, maybe. Or is he going to buy a gun? It seems, yeah, there we have it. He is actually going to play with a Vandal. On the other side, Revenge's party, also all of the players going to play with some Vandals. We are going to see Henki without shields and 2 players on Revenge's party side with half shields, but that's not gonna be too much of an issue here. Of course, everyone is gonna play with the Vandal either way, so those headshots are gonna kill them, even if they do have full shields. Now we see the first player going down as the spike is gonna be rotating away from A towards B. It looks like it's going to be maybe mid, somewhere over there. And all the players are slowly now going back to A again, actually. And now they're headed into sewers. We see Humlik getting the kill into Assassin on C long. Well, we don't see it, but we do see it in the kill feed. And that's going to be enough for a 4 versus 4. It's going to be enough for Revenge's party to go onto the side with a lot of ability usage here. We see flashes, we see smokes, we saw the ult coming out, and now here we have a kill. But that kill is not going to be for Revenge Party. That kill is actually going to be for Slivka. And here, we do see Revenge Party now getting a couple of kills that are very much needed here. We see the Astral Divide, the Cosmic Divide coming out, and 2 versus 2 retake. Oh, not even a retake. The spike's still not planted. It's all going. It's going every way. Now the spike finally being planted. No, never mind. We saw it in the screen, but then Revenge Party just is not gonna plant the spike, and now with the last second it is actually gonna be planted with the owl drone coming out as well. Is it gonna spot Revenge? Yeah, there it is. Revenge now spotted. Target hit.
Scanning ahead.
There, actually, he is gonna get the kill onto Bwix, even though he was fully revealed. And Bwix actually just completely knew where Revenge was, had his crosshair lined up, but just off by a couple of centimeters to the right. I don't know how that could have gone wrong for Bwix there, but Revenge comes out as the best player, and he comes out with a round win for his team.
Speaker's advantage, of course, coming out, but yeah, he knew he was gonna swing right in that box, but just not aiming too wide. Expects him to swing close, but he swings wide. Just so hard to keep your balance, keep your aim quite straight, and it's gonna mean another chance here for Revenge Party to take some more rounds in a row. Also, some chances for Slivka to keep on fighting back and tie things up here in this early game still. But at the same time, the Revenge side keeps on winning themselves the round, keeps on getting the advantage, and then keeps on folding. Be very devastating for them as well, so good opportunity to do something else. A headshot taken there on top of Sova. They're just waiting far back in middle. The attackers from Revenge Party are now falling back to A, where there's still a jet posted up. Missing the shot there with the operator. Falls away. Now Humlik definitely has himself another angle to work with. They're falling away, trying to go back to B here. I feel like that's going to be the play, or actually back to C. What are they going to do? No, they're running all the way back. Assassin, he can join in a little bit later, has the mobilities to do so. They're coming in fast, they're coming in hot as the time is starting to run out here.
Yeah, now the C1 push. Chen's getting the first kill onto Wizard here, and the spy gonna go down. Bwix is very low on health. So basically a 3.5 versus 4 versus 5 retake here. Bongo goes down. Humlik gets a trade kill though, but look at that. We see the Hunter Fury getting a kill. We see Assassin getting a 3k, and that's gonna clear the round for Revenge's Party, as they are on a 3 to 5 round score now, and that means it was the first round that we didn't see a back and forth. Oh no, yep. Not the first, but the first. Well, yeah, the first.
Nah, I mean, not necessarily, but now you're having yourself a good opportunity to take yourself 6 and basically win yourself the half on the back foot of just winning, breaking that little bit of a curse of a team getting 2 or a team just getting 1. Now able to potentially find yourself 3. And who knows what can happen after that. A fast push in middle, they hear this. They're gonna go towards A instead, playing the post-plant situation. A lot of his speed power being used here to take over the site is going to be Neon. Humlik taking 1, takes away the Neon there with his knives, and all the kills are found. Defenders fight their way back in, and how did this all fall apart? You wouldn't even say so, but Jens is all of a sudden left in a 1 versus 4, and a Thrifty will be taken. Slivka find their way back in, and they found themselves their 4th because of it.
I mean, who would have expected them to win that Thrifty? I mean, that's the way Thrifties are. You don't expect the team to win the round, but then they do, and this was a round that they very much needed to win, so definitely good for them. And now full-on gun round again for both of these teams, and finally a chance for Slivka to even it out again to tie the score 5-5, and the 6-6 scoreline for this half. Definitely a big possibility for that to happen. Now we see a bit of a fight going on around the garage area, and a lot of players stacked towards mid and all aiming to go to B or garage and C here. Humlik stepping into the tripwire there and being revealed. You also see Cypher on the map quickly going to where his tripwire was, but Humlik of course already gone away. Bongo getting 2, not getting the 3rd as Crocus finally trades out his teammates there, but still one-man disadvantage. But Crocus quickly cleans it up, gets Hanky as well, and now we're into a 3v3 with the neural theft going up.
Yeah, getting a lot of intel. Wivert is pushing in. He's going very fast with no real expectations. Didn't expect someone to wrap around from long, but almost got there with his pants down. In fact, not the case. So there's still a 6-5 to work with. Above the smoke, above the nebula, it's going to be Bwix showing himself off, getting revealed there, and Sova walks in from behind Crocus. Taking all this space here with this Phantom, now walking in. Could be huge. Repping around. Spots them both. Gets away with the first. Bewitched now knows where he is. Around the other side. Jens is just jump spotting. They know he's off. Should be around every day here for the attackers. And this is just something I still want to point out, of course, after this one-on-one has been taken here in the favor of Bewix. He's going to walk away. But, you know, now another round where it's a full buy from the defenders. And that's something that the Revenge Party is able to win. Against the full buy they are. But then against Pistols, they lose it. It could have been like 7-3 by now. But it's 6-4 instead. And all parts are still open up. All options are still there. It could have been the shutdown already. It could have been the nail in the coffin, basically, for this first half. But now they're still hanging somewhere, aside from Slivka. But they lose the rounds they're supposed to be winning. And not the ones that they're not supposed to be winning, because those are just some random pickups.
I mean, that's a good thing you're pointing out here. Just them not winning the gun rounds is crazy if you think about it. And now here we see Humble getting 2 quick kills. So the fast A push definitely slowed down a little bit here by Humlik, who might get another one. No, but it is going to be Bongo who's going to get the kill there now, a 5 versus 2 situation. So possibly we finally see another round for Slivka here, which is actually a gun round that they win. But of course, let's not speak too soon. There's still 2 players left standing for Revenge's Party and the spike in their possession, so they might still be able to clear it out here. But Chan's getting a kill there and now turns it into a 4 versus 2, but all of the players here stacked on them, having the crosshairs aligned, and then we see Hanky getting 2 kills, and it's gonna be a 5 versus 6 with still the possibility for Slivka to even it out, to type the scores for a 6-6 half.
Abilities all over the board. Slivka again winning a round.
Here.
This time, the one that we're supposed to be winning as well, or not the ones that were supposed to be winning, but one where they had a full buy in play. Opportunities now to tie things up here as the buy is not too great from Revenge Party. So it could still be a 6-6 half, even though might have also been a 9-3 if things went the way of the Revenge Party a little bit more, the way they're supposed to be going. Had seen, kill not found in a 4 versus 4. Left to work with Rumlek, getting himself a nice chance to strike. Gets away with 1, finds 2, looks for a third, gets pulled in himself, and so does his body. But it will be an advantage here on the board for Slivka.
Now that spike just on mid window, slowly going towards A. Yeah, there we have it. We do see Revenge and Cryo moving towards A, but Hanky also moving towards A, and of course Sofa's there as well. And now they're splitting up the players from Revenge Party, one going in sewers, one going on A long or A main. The site is still open, although we do see the owl drone now coming in.
30 seconds left.
Ooh, Revenge. Can you spike plant? This is a good position to be in here, Diallo.
Oh, and this rolling thunder is gonna slow them down by such a good amount here. The spike's still going down, but
Spike planted.
it may Bongo be there in time for the flank, and Bongo is gonna get 1, he's gonna get Revenge, and then, well, Hanky drops down. Bongo is gonna get Cryo as well, trading out his teammate there, and now using the ult as the half is over anyways. We see a 6-6 tied up half.
Yeah.
Switching sides.
It could have been way more one-sided. The teams are keeping it up, keeping it quite close. Like we like it, like we want it to be. We're getting worth for our finals.
We gotta keep in mind that they're of course playing for £100 here. So definitely worth the battle, and of course both of these teams are gonna give everything they have in them. I mean, this is gonna be the decision. Are you gonna win £100, or are you gonna win £50? It's just how good you play in this map, how good do you play in the next map. And right now we see that both of these teams quite deserve to be in this grand finals. We now head into the second half here, where the sides have been switched.
Yeah, walking up middle towards that B side. Going in for a fast play. It's Humlik running fast here with the frenzy. Location being revealed. The entry found for Revenge. French party trying to battle their way in. Pistol round is obviously going to help a ton. Trades back and forth will be found. It's all left in a 3 versus 3 now. Jens. Start pushing in. Player shut down. It's Assassin. Finding himself a kill with through the box there. Final player not seen. Assassin, he's sticking. Halfway done. Not even. Bewix holds on, and he's not going to get it halfway done yet. So that's going to give Bewix a lot of time to still work with. He's waiting. He's swinging in. Gets the clutch as well. Bewix does it. 19 is enough to make it work. And Slivka are on the back foot now to find themselves a very, very nice half.
Yeah, this is going to be great, and we already see it coming out with the buy. We see 3 Spectres coming in. We see 1 Vandal being bought already, and full shields on all of the players apart from Humlik, who bought a Vandal. Now we see Henky buying a Vandal as well. So they're going all into the second round of this half, with of course Revenge's party not being able to buy anything. All of them still on just normal pistols. We saw one with the shorty, but nothing too special there. The side of C completely open, and the spike going there as well. We see Jet rushing in. The spike now going towards that side as well, and it's probably going to be planted any second now. Yeah, there we have it. Henky is going to plant it down, while Bungo is going to get a kill onto maybe onto Cryo here as well, as now Cryo pushing out of sewers and walking into the nano swarm, getting a lot of damage, and then Bungo is gonna finish it off with the gun. Henky's gonna get another kill into Crow, because Humlik's gonna get a kill. We see kills left and right. It's not gonna be a flawless round though, as Revenge is gonna get one with his classic, but it is gonna be 8-6 for Slivka as they win this second round as well.
Take it. And now, good few opportunities left for them to start looking even better. 8-6 it is right now, and winning this and gonna get a whole lot closer. You need only 5 more. And it's not gonna be somewhat of a goodbye for certain for the Slivka side, but at the same time, if you win this, you're gonna pick up so many rifles and you're having so much economy to work with, so it would be huge. Tripwire seen and taken down. Lick on the site, choosing to throw a second cloudburst in, and is trying to clear it all. Has taken up all the control, and it's a map where lots of retakes are being played, but this is just a little bit easier, it looks like. Lick is pushing through. Jens is seen. Will be taken down eventually, and Henky strikes for 2. Good opportunity now for the attackers to keep on winning, and Assassin is running to the back of the site. Wesson is there to hold on, and the attackers might just win the round. They need it. 4 players surviving, so much economy gained, and now Slivka might all of a sudden be walking to that victory.
Winning the first 3 rounds in the half, absolutely devastating for Revenge here. Now is the 4th round gonna be an eco round again. Their positioning for economy wise is not gonna be good. I mean, this could just have been the start of the end, the beginning of the end here for Revenge. Losing that round, absolutely a round they couldn't afford to lose. Let's see how they can play it out with the pistols now in this one. See if they can get some kills going at least to make the most out of this eco round. We do see that the A side is left open again, just like that C side 2 rounds ago was. It's a spike now, basically a free plant on A. Bongo and Bewix are gonna get some kills as well, just waiting out the defenders, waiting for them to start playing a bit more aggressive. Bewix gonna get a kill on Assassin as well, who also just peeks out mid. the defenders now playing a bit more aggressively, not wanting to wait, just pushing out, and Cryo's gonna get 2 kills out of it, but that's not gonna be enough to kill the whole team. There's still 3 players left standing with the spike planted, and well, Humlik might go down here. Let's see if the timing goes right. Let's see when that smoke goes down. It's not gonna be advantageous for Cryo. It's actually Cryo's own smoke that is gonna get him killed there.
Better be cool, oh. Now we are here. Here.
Then 6. That one bonus buy might just do it all here for Slivka. A few rounds is all separating them from winning it completely. And they're trying their best now to find another round to string up one more and bring Revenge down to so low of an economy standard. This is gonna be a round I'm looking very much forward to. Both teams could still do it, could still make it work. Bongo pushing out, it's Humlik to do so. Finds himself the entry. This could be, as you said, the beginning of the end. This round will be the middle part of the end here. As this could just be a 5-round differential if the attackers win it. Might even look like that's going to be the case. Walking a bay. Only a Cypher there. Has some util on the side thrown in, of course. And the Rolling Thunder to stop them from pushing in. Gonna get taken down. Is the tripwire. The site is going to be lost. Or taken over. Whatever way you want to call it. The attackers just have to play an off to play, win an advantage. No ults for no one. So a very hard play nevertheless. These Bongo is getting caught. Gonna get a whole lot more done. At least they know no one is flanking. Everyone is on the side. But a 4 versus 4 is never easy to complete a retake when you don't have any ults to work with.
Now Wizard holding the angle there, being pushed away because of the blind, and now has to do it all, has to fight off a couple of defenders, not going to be able to do it, and there is going to be enough time to defuse that spike here. And now finally a 7th round on the scoreboard for Revenge's party, and definitely one they needed. Not the best of outcomes, as they did have 3 of their players dying, but eventually 2 of them still kept their guns, and now they will be able to afford to play another gun round, as long as we see Revenge dropping a gun for Assassin, which might happen, but
Right there. Right there.
let's see how they decide. Or is Assassin just gonna play without a gun? It looks like Assassin probably gonna play with the ult, not buying a gun. Yeah, there we have it. The finger guns coming out for Neon.
Hopping around a little through the smoke. Now he goes from behind. Wizard taking 1. Revenge is pushed back. Look at Jet taking so much space. Seaside could be picked up quite soon, as Revenge is just not going to know. With Jet pushing in, gets the headshot. Seaside is free for grabs now. That's something that the defenders start to realize, but looks like the attackers, the side from Revenge, is
Concealment.
playing a little bit too hard on themselves. No, they're falling back to C now. Okay, I was about to say, like, they're overcomplicating it in a very big way by still trying to go towards that A side. They choose to go for the C side now instead, as that's kind of been taken over for like a minute already. Running in fast now from long. Still, Sova trying to hold on from the window, maybe coming out from garage as soon as that drop down is being hurt. Or as soon as Wizard peeks out, should be having him clear shots. This is a stare down through the walls. Wizard, when he watches this one back, he will know. Could have just peeked out, could have found the kill already like a few times, but it all comes down to timing here. Cryo takes away a headshot. Now Sova starts walking in. Wizard thought he had it all covered, but apparently not. Now he hears it, now he sees it. Crocus will get taken down, and from defender spawn, Jens walks in, and now it's just Cryo left with nothing to do other than save his weapon he has, and giving the 11th round away now to Slivka.
Just saving the gun. Nothing else a Cryo can do here eventually in the end, and Only 2 more rounds to go now for Slivka to secure their first map in this best of 3 series, to be at least 1 map closer to £100.
I should probably place some stars in the astral plane.
This round gonna be an important one
I'm going above.
for Slivka. They need to win this one to be on match point. They need to win this one to at least secure overtime. And we are going to see that Revenge's party is going to have 4 light shields, 1 full shield, and there was 1 player I thought with a judge because of course, the economy. That's not very well for Revenge's party, and we see a couple of players now going down on either side, being traded out, and very low in health as well for Sova on Slivka's team. Spike leaning towards A, but a couple of players also leaning towards C garage. Is everything now this round is being thought out? It's being played a bit slower, as we see in sewers that there is probably gonna be a bit of an altercation here with Bungo and Crocus. There we have it, Crocus with the judge, getting at least 1, getting a second, and the spike now goes
Spike
down.
A.
Nice battle to at least find a trade. It's Hanky doing
30
so.
seconds left.
Takes away Cryo. It's gonna mean advantage in the favor of the defender's side. Oh, that's not good looking. Revenge pushes out, kills the Breach himself. The Breach brawl being won here. The time not on their side. Nowhere to be found. Still picks it up. Having to run in quite fast.
10 seconds left.
Slivka trying their best. Blends the bomb away now. Or is Simic just gonna get taken down? He will. Try to fight back, but wouldn't have lived even if he found 1 kill, because everybody was gonna run in and the round was nowhere to be found anyway. Could have just stuck it. Took away 300 extra credits for everybody. But now that's not gonna be there to grab. 11-8 will be found. A little bit of a trade back in terms of rounds here. For the Revenge side. Take themselves yet another piece.
This is a nice spot.
Hoping for more and more to be accomplished here by them. Could be a fun game still if Revenge keeps on winning ways, but the way Slivka have played right now, it's the way they're still having themselves a full buy. I would still quite surprised if they choke it in the end. Oh, Assassin dropping down. Umlik with 2, takes it down. And of course, the final player is still there on the side. Is Cryo trying to go huge? The final Hunter's Fury hit will still come in, which actually gives them a little bit of intel. But Cryo still has to go huge on their side. Will get taken down by the Wix. It's a site lost, taken over here by the attackers. And Wizard, he's running towards A instead. Wants to play the A side retake, but not necessarily C. And if you see, the Killjoy is taking so much space. Number 3 is already almost in the defender spawn right now to get a beautiful flank up running. And now the corpse is going to be used. Oh, Bungo knows. He knows right now he's going to use... He's going to use his lockdown to stop them from rotating in. A big battle arriving soon. Chance will get himself the frag and will take down the lockdown as well. But the site has been taken over, and that's the most important thing. It's a 2 versus 2 to work with. And hopefully some tags there with the Hunter's Fury coming in. Some lucky connections could be there. But no kills found with it.
Now the shock dart's coming out, and this is looking harder and harder for Revenge's party to try and defuse the spike. They are gonna push through the smoke, and there we have some locations being revealed, and Wizard is gonna get the kill first though, even though his location was revealed. It's gonna be a 1 versus 1, Sova against Sova. B-Wix is gonna peek him, of course, has that little advantage, and he knows Crocus has to defuse, but then there's no time. Crocus dies to the spike, while B-Wix actually gets to survive.
Match point.
Yep, he gets it done, and with that, Crocus still tried to have some weapons to work with, his full abilities, maybe some extra cash to build up, but now it's to invest everything into it. Final chance for Revenge on their own map pick to find themselves few rounds, but it looks like Slivka have done enough for now.
Eyes up.
Who knows? Final round starting soon. The Bulldog and the Spectre will definitely not help on the side from Revenge. The two half armors equaled out. So very much a better buy here coming out for Slivka with still that ult for Breach to use. But I'm still much looking forward to see what the Revenge side can do, because they could still revenge this game. They're still a team that we've seen being able to do it against Ocean Fire. Now just 4 more. It sounds small, it's a big task, but at the same time, still a big possibility ahead of them to do so. Scouring out their map now. That's what Slivka is doing, trying to take a first peek, as they've done many times. Has been beneficial most of the times. Now trying to do exactly the same, but for now not been given yet. This is the first brawl though. Bongo is able to be alive, but so is Assassin, making it still a 5 versus 5.
I mean, it's very doable now for Revenge's party to get it into overtime, but even though I say it's doable, it's very much harder than it sounds. Although we do see Assassin here just missing.
Spike planted.
Yeah, there we have it. Okay, Wizard and Assassin just completely missing each other. Assassin finally does get the kill onto Wizard there, and quickly trade. We see a trade here between Bongo and Revenge going on. Now the spike going down. Assassin stopping
Last
it though,
player
and
standing.
now there's only one player left standing. Never mind, no players left standing for Slivka. The spike easily is gonna be able to be defused. Probably a lot of seconds left. Yeah, 14 seconds left on that spike. Could have easily been defused even 2 more times. And that's at least gonna stop Slivka for 1 more round. And it's gonna mean that Revenge's party now 3 rounds away from an overtime situation, which is definitely possible for them. Although we do see that it is gonna be a full gun round. Revenge's party been quite doubtable in the gun rounds that they've played this half, so let's see how this one goes to play. We do see Humlik playing with the ult. Decided not to buy a gun actually, and is just gonna play with a knife. There we have Chance getting the first kill, not getting a second, and Cryo also goes down. Revenge trading them out though, getting 2 kills, and now it's gonna be a 3 versus 2 situation, where the spike is gonna be planted on C side. At least it looks like that. No, never mind. Are we gonna see a TP to another side? We're waiting.
Assassin.
Bongo just on C long here, and let's take a look at Assassin. No, Assassin doesn't know. Assassin has no clue. Goes down, turns into a 2v2, and the spike now does go down on C.
Very tough retake for sure, once again to be in. Smoke right on top of it. Not too sure what that for. It's actually a one-way.
It's a one-way.
That is very tough. Very tough to deal with. It's gonna be Revenge pushing in. Wizard, careful, takes himself the first. Now with the turret taken down, that intel point has been taken. He's gonna teleport back, or at least just stuck in the corner. Crocus isn't knowing it. He isn't biting it. On the site now he is.
Remaining.
Crocus finds himself one. Price. The Wizard still there on top of the site to take him down. I thought he was still teleported back in the corner, but he cancels it straight away to find himself another position there, and took 13. Slivka stealing away the opponent's map pick now, and we're moving into Split as our second map, of course.
Yeah, this first map could have really gone either way, but in the second half we did see Slivka just being the better team, and now we are headed to Split, just like you said. And I do think Split also can go both ways. Both of the teams looking really strong as of right now, and let's just head into a little small break before coming back. Oh. guys, we're back with the Grand Finals Best of 3 series map number 2. We're playing Split, and we have on the right side Slivka. On the right side Slivka, on the left side Revenge's Party. I see that the overlay isn't corrected yet, but we'll fix that in a moment. And with me is still Dutch Broadcast.
Yep, of course, still here, rocking that best of 3. And Slivka are at least going to be the ones leading and a 1-0 scoreline now. They won the first map 13-9, stealing the opponent's map pick away with it. Now Revenge trying to battle back on the opponent's map pick, which is going to be Split. Doing their best and seeing whether or not they can find themselves possible grand final still, or at least a map to make us go to Ascent as a decider. But Split is a map in my eyes where you're going to need a little bit more on than just some aim, what they have. And we've already seen, aside from Slivka, I believe, I've not seen them play, but the fact they're actually picking themselves this map, making me feel, or making me believe that team is, or Slivka is going to be looking quite stellar on this map. They've definitely prepared for it. They're now ready to take on the team that might be a little bit lesser ready for it, Revenge Party. It is what the name says, a party, which does in fact mean that it's not really an organization, not really a team. So as soon as they're getting away from their safety pick, maybe Haven or Ascent, what are they going to be able to show on a Split? Probably a lot less than we're going to be expecting. We'll have to see.
Now away we go in the second map. We have started Split, and the Gecko, of course, in play as well with the Spike. Probably to use that wingman later on in the round. But as for right now, we see a fight between Cryo and Bongo going on B. We see some stuff happening on mid, and there we have a mid fight in Heaven. We see Assassin getting the first kill onto Humlick, Hanky trading out, and then Crocus with the final kill to get an advantage going for Revenge's Party. Now Cryo getting 2 more kills of his own, and now B-Wix is going to be the last standing for Slivka. There, he seems to be maybe getting 1 kill, but then eventually goes down as well. Not a flawless round. We do see 1 player going down on the side of Revenge's Party, but could have just been a flawless round apart from that Assassin who went down. We see the first pistol round now going towards Revenge's Party.
Yep, they take it. Surprising enough, of course, they're starting off great on the opponent's map pick. Does in fact mean they're gonna be having themselves a nice buy coming up next. After that, probably some financial troubles later on in this game, as they will then be playing the bonus buy, and the whole thing we have seen, the whole normal shenanigans will continue till we do in fact see that full buy coming out again from the attackers. Although it's a good start here. Follow up here for Slivka. Been able to get themselves the 5 versus 4 going. They've taken a lot of a main control here themselves. Still Killjoy on the other side of the map, getting a fight with Assassin. Someone with a better gun, with the better aim to find himself the frag, and they're running up mid-vent. Whereas Crocus cannot see anything here, because the
Spike down
little buddy from Gecko was able to do some beautiful stuff, and that's going to get the A side to be taken over, but the Spike still to be dropped in Heaven. So that's going to be nowhere to be found, unfortunately, Diallo.
Now, this is going to be a tough position. We see the smoke, we see the Spike being dropped, and it's going to be very hard to try and pick up that Spike. We see 4 players defending it, well, 3 that are basically on the same level. We see, of course, Astra as well being low, and then here B-Wix is gonna try it, actually gonna get 1 kill. Wizard at the same time goes in as well, gets a kill, but Crocus and Cryo are there to defend that Spike, are there to keep it laying on the ground, and they're able to do that, just that, as they go 2-0 and they win that round. Now
Beautiful.
they will be able to get into a little bit of a bonus round, not too much of a bonus round, as of course 3 players did die, so a couple of them are going to be playing on sheriffs and stuff to just keep credits for next round. And on the other side, Slivka, of course, going to be playing a full gun round.
Yeah, things are definitely looking a little better now, of course, like we said. But Revenge side, but at the same time, normal plays will now come out. A little bonus buy being played for them. So winning this is, as it means, just a bonus. It'd be nice, of course, if they can do some damage or even win themselves a round for that. But with this slow, it's Cryo desperately looking to pick himself up the rifle up close. It's going to be Bibik still pushing in. Beautiful frag there taken. And on the A side, there's also someone found, which does in fact mean that you're now going to be in a 4 versus 3 situation with both sides pretty much opened up. Both types free for grabs. Looks like Slifta is going to have it all covered up, all ready to be taken. Gecko obviously going to get it planted. His wingman used to plant the spike right in the corner. It will be Hanky to in fact do so. Or the wingman. Going to be in a 4 versus 3 situation now. Wizard holding close. Jump down, of course, with the satchels. Chaz don't want to fall down, but still a double to follow up. Defenders fuck their way back in. They fight their way through. And it's all left in Gecko's hands now. Henky getting away with one. The paint shells not enough to take him down. Trying to blow him up, of course, there with the little bit of a venom. That's right there and then. Boombot used and the kill taken. Revenge Party are able to find their third. They're winning the bonus buy, and this turns it all on his head, Diallo.
Now, by winning this round, they are looking very, very strong coming up in this defender side. And this means that the Slivka now are going to have to play another eco round, and it's certainly going to be a 4-0. I mean, Slivka really have to pull something off if they want to turn it into a 3-1 coming up, because we see them pulling out the Stinger Spectres and Sheriffs, all with some light shields, half shields. But I mean, Revenge's party just looking really, really strong here on the defender side, and now there are the first 2 kills coming in. We see Homlik and Bongo going down and turning it into a 5 versus 3 already. Not, yeah, well, I think we were 10 seconds into the round. I think I saw 1:30 on the clock, and then Crocus gets another one as well. Wizard goes down, and that means now only 2 players left standing. We have Gecko and Sage, and now Sage goes down, Gecko left on only a couple of health points. Goes down as well. We see a flawless round coming out. Couldn't be anything different, like I said. An eco round for Slivka. They shouldn't be able to win that round, and they didn't. Now 4-0 for Revenge's party. 7-0, by the way, for Crocus, who hasn't died a single one of these rounds yet.
Wow. Yeah, for him being the duelist, of course, the person who's running in the first most of the time, gets away with 1, maybe gets away with 2, but then sometimes just falls away, makes it work in this round, can make the nice plays, and does in fact do so. 4-0 will be in the favor of this side from Revenge. And that's something totally to the opposite of what we were talking about as like prediction-wise. Map pick from Slivka for now. Not that dominant like we expected it to be. In fact, quite dominant for the side from Revenge Party instead. A little bit of damage done here. It's going to be quite hard to dodge those paint shells, but they've done so quite nicely. Gecko huge. Assassin slowed. Not getting himself taken down. He barely got out there alive. Some control over the mid side have been taken. It's going to be a brawl as Assassin tries walking out. Will get taken down by Hanky. Now Heaven Control will be taken. The Aftershock been used. Stop them from doing so in a time. Starting to run out quite soon. It looks like B is going to be the play nevertheless. But with all the control the defenders still have over that side, 2 players actually ready and waiting. Could still be an absolute massacre coming their way.
Oh yeah! Monster on the
30 seconds left.
Oh, and there we see the old showstopper kill, and we see a lot of trades now happening with Bongo getting 2 as well. We see a 2 versus 2 situation when the spike goes down on B side. Revenge and Chen's both are in heaven now, and they are gonna have to try and do this retake. See Revenge spamming the side a little bit, see if there's some players to be found by just spamming, and B-Wix gets 1, swings around, See if there's one coming from defender spawn. No one's there. Bungo goes down, but B-Wix just turns around in time to get the trade. And now we do see a first round coming in for Slivka.
We'll be managing to take it. Quite big brawl there on mid, like I said. Just a little bit of a stare down, but greatly played as well for Slivak. They were making the Revenge side still think of their decisions. They were just playing 2A, 2B, but in a round like that, when nothing is really happening, people are going to try to search some intel somewhere. It's exactly what they kind of wanted them to do, but I think Revenge played that quite smart. Just weren't able to win it in the end. Now Zenz is picking up the orb. Will be taken down, tried, but failed to do so as Wizard is the one to get the first one ongoing. Jump back into heaven. The ult is going to be used to take himself a lot of backside control, and will have done so quite nicely. 5 versus 4 in the advantage, still traded back, but Crocus will be the one to fall down. Helmlik pushes through, the resurrection comes out, and it's all of a sudden a 5 versus 2.
And now, Assassin falling back, just like Cryo is, probably just saving their guns. Know that a 5 versus 2 retake, or 2 versus 5 retake, I must say, is not gonna be worth it for them right now in this situation. Of course, having to think about the economy, having to think about what guns they could buy in the next round, and just deciding to save the guns, definitely the best option here right now for them. And yeah, just waiting out the clock now.
Poison's off.
They've done so quite nicely. With this 2 weapons saved, of course, there's an opportunity to find yourself a few. Get yourself another full buy up and running. Losing this round, and economy-wise, things are not that greatly looking anymore, but looks like Slivka have definitely found their way back into this game. Way back in.
Let's go.
See if that opportunity will be given soon, or if it's going to be faltering. Walking their way in through middle again. Some control we've taken. Ooh. Server just stopped. It was a P10, people said. But it wasn't any more needed, so they're going to remove it soon enough. Then we're going to be unfolding into round 7. Oh, this is making me feel a little awkward here, Assassin. Scoping in, scoping out. Everyone's ready. Timer set off. And round number 7 will unfold. Dizzy used on middle. And some control. We are found, of course. He's going to pick it back up. And so, control over mid. Once again taken here by the attackers, Diallo. It looks easy. It is also.
You should run.
As it's kind of been given away, but they're playing from the extremities, which has been working out for some of the rounds. At least an ult been used. Forced them into the back of the side and forced them away from heaven. Gonna get the attackers a lot of control now to work with. They've taken heaven control already here, Diallo.
Ooh, and this could be an easy side take here. We see, yeah, the wallbang from B-Wix actually coming in. And only 2 players now left standing who are both not on B side. So this spike couldn't have been planted more easily here for Slivka. And now the only thing that they need to do is defend it. Revenge is going to make it a bit harder on them as Henky now goes down. And it's going to turn into a 3v2 situation with Assassin and Revenge both playing from heaven. And there we have B-Wix getting a 3k, getting a 4k actually onto Assassin. That's the last kill in the 3rd round on the scoreboard for Slivka.
They managed to find it. 3 in a row here, Diallo. We were already saying might have been Revenge that looked solid. Might have been Revenge that took themselves everything here inside of this game. But instead, it's Slivka. Are the ones to fall back and possibly tie things up. A 4-0 start turned into a 4-3 scoreline. I was already talking like that desperate about a 3rd map potentially being there. But we're still up and going in a second. And still nowhere to be found. Nowhere close to be over. Still, of course, the defending side having to come out next here for Slivka, which is going to be more favored for them whatsoever. So it's going to be looking good. They find the first few kills as well, an advantage to work with. The spike still in their hands, having to choose to go A or B. One on each side for the defenders is going to be played. Which does mean If they take one or if they take a trade, the site is free for grabs. They find themselves the kill without Cryo doing anything. And that's a free B site. And Diallo, this has turned from a 4-0 to a 4-4 right now. It's all tied up again.
Yeah, I mean, 4 in a row for Revenge now, 4 in a row for Slivka as Assassin goes down here as well. Maybe, no, never mind. Bwix not in time, and Assassin actually gets the kill there onto Bwix, turns it into a 1v2.
Might have spoken too soon.
Maybe it's still possible for Assassin here to turn it into a 5v3. Let's see if Wizard can use this shorty. Assassin does get
They get
hanky
damn
there,
close.
eventually Wizard does secure the round there and turns it into a 4-4, but was just close to a 5-3 situation. And I mean, yeah, just like you said, I mean, all of a sudden Slivka have turned on and now Revenge just turned off. I don't know what's happening here really, but these 4 rounds looking really good for Slivka, as now Revenge are gonna have to play a little bit of an eco round or a little bit of a force buy. A couple of guns of every category basically being played out, as now Slivka are going towards that B side here. The Astra smokes coming in, the wall going up, and the spike going down. Cryo being detained there, but hiding behind the wall is not going to be of any issue now, that detained situation. Oh, Humlick! What is that?
Keeps on going. A triple in the round. Still trades back and forth. But it's a round that the attackers take, or is Shen still gonna do something? Picks up the Stinger, looking for another rifle now as he walks towards heaven. Wizard might be getting caught here with a knife out. Needs to pick up the rifle. Chance might do it. He gets it done. The clutch gets secured. And Revenge go back to winning ways.
Humlick there looked really promising with that 3k, and then Chance just came around and said, no, not today, my friend. He went and won that round on his own, and Wizard there with the knife out. Just why would you do that in a situation, you know, you're in a 1 versus 1, walking out with a knife, peeking into that stairway there. One of the worst decisions you can make in a situation like that, but it happened and it cost them the round, as now it's a 5 versus 4. No, yeah, there we have it. Assassin gets the kill onto Bongo.
Inside his own ult. Viper pit placed on the middle part of the map. They're running their way through into the A site now. Crocus getting blinded, hiding on the back of the side. Gecko clearing. Beautiful kill there for Henki. And the trade frag is taken. Chance tried. The Wizard takes 2 instead to find the site and have it be in a 4 versus 3 situation now. With the spike getting planted, it might be looking like a 5-5, but it could have already been an advantage working with here for Slivka. It won't be the case, but Humlick, he's just been insane throughout the full game. Middle with a triple, and now on Heaven as well with a double to take the 5th round for Slivka. And that's going to make it all tied up here in this series. All tied up once again, and Slivka, they still have themselves the defending side to work with, and that's the thing making me very concerned for Revenge Party.
Uh-oh. Cryo all on his own here, might be able to secure Wizard. Yeah, he's gonna get Wizard, he's gonna switch out his knife, and that's gonna cost him his life. Bwix trading out his teammate there and securing that Cryo doesn't get to live out the round. So now we're tied up again, 5-5 in round scores. We see 3 ults on the side of Revenge's party, 2 ults ready on the side of Slivka. And with 1 more almost ready to go, which is going to be the ult of Wizard. With only 1 orb point to be gathered there for his ult to be ready. Now, we're into one of the last rounds of this half. With the spike leaning towards A, and no, not a single defender on that side of the map.
Obviously walking up now. See if there's going to be anyone able to find themselves a frag. already taken so much control. Mid as well for the defenders taken. Wizard gets away with the first. Now looking to swing in for more. It's all happening around the mid side. Wizard with 3. It's unbelievable. Makes it all work. Gets raided out eventually by chance, but he's getting run down as well. Healing will not be there as he got hit in the meantime. And everything falls apart. Everything crumbles. Slivka, they take 6. They've taken it from a 4-0 to a 6-5. And might still be the ones winning themselves this half. This is flipped on his head already a million times, but it might still be flipping another million. As we possibly looking at a half win here for Slivka. It's unbelievable how this has still been turned around, but we're still going. Diallo.
I mean, after those 4 rounds, they really pulled back, won 4 rounds. Then we saw the tied-up game again. Or at least first we saw, of course, Revenge Party with the 5-4, and then we saw the tied-up game, and now we might see a tied-up game, or we see the round or the half win for Slivka. It could go either way still. Revenge and Chance now get both kills of their own and turn it into a 5 versus 2 here, which means that we might get to see a 6-6 tied-up half. It's going to be very hard for Slivka now with those 2 remaining players to plant the spike and keep it safe, keep it out of the hands of being defused. They are going to try it though. They're on the other side of this wall. They're on the other side of this smoke. They might try and pick up this the spike here. They might try and rotate. The wall breaks down. Bongo gets stunned and then he goes down. Now the only player left is going to be Wizard, and he is going to face Assassin there in sewers. And he is going to be the victim of a rolling thunder, and Chance is going to get a 4K. With a 6-6 round score, we go into the second half.
Switching sides.
It's all tied up the same as it was in the first half, and then one team just made a little bit of a rush back then. Was actually the side of Slivka doing so this time, looking to do exactly the same. Will this be allowed? Main question now on everyone's mind. I'm very much looking forward to see side that's actually going to be looking to be found with. Which side is going to get it? Both teams have, in my opinion, a quite equal chance to do so. I would say Slivka are, in my opinion, still the ones that just came back from such a big deficit. They're the ones having themselves the momentum brought in. And the defender side is still something making me a little bit worried for Revenge. We knew from the start this was the map pick from Slivka coming out. They should be more prepared than Revenge is on this map. Otherwise they wouldn't have necessarily picked it. It's still going to be something we have to take a look for. The turret will be destroyed. Revenge did in fact see that. Now with smoke from the other side of the map thrown in. They're walking back. Probably going to start getting an execute going towards that A site. Trying to start making their way into possibly heaven. This will be a top fight to take. You can see it happen. Probably number 3 Viper should be having a fight soon there. Gonna be Henky. Still tucked behind the box. From mid they go in as well. Henky, so much to do. Yet in such an uncomfortable position. Will he be cleared? Not really, as Unlick is the main target to fight. He lets them cross. Bewix will find one, but Gecko is still coming in from behind. Henky finds it, and so does Wizard. Beautifully done, as it's all left in the hands of Assassin. Time running out. Spike nowhere to be found there. It's gonna be Ringman trying to get himself a little bit of attack, concuss him a little while, as it will be the spots out once more. Spike nowhere to be picked up. Maybe disconnection coming out there for Bongo. I'm not too sure what's going on, but the time is running out. Bongo gonna run elsewhere. They're splitting up, so there's no way of winning this round in any sort of way. Assassin still tries to die, will do so. And it's 7 on the board now for Slivka. They're the ones taking it, and they will need 6 more to be the grand final winners.
Ow. Like you said, that momentum is going on for them. Of course, not a round win streak. They've won 7 rounds, which were broken up by 2 rounds somewhere in the middle. But still, that momentum really going strong, and now winning this pistol round, going into the half with a pistol round win. Absolutely very, very great for them. That's just gonna lift up their morale so much. And now we are gonna see two players from Revenge's party going towards A. We see two defenders on A as well, and we see Hamlik here trying to get some shots off, trying to get some damage done. It's not gonna work, it's not gonna happen, but now they are gonna walk up on ramp, and we're gonna see Henki and Chens maybe get into a little bit of a duel, a little bit of a fight. Although here we have Hamlik getting the kill onto Assassin. Now Chens here. Henki, look at that. What's going on? What was that? Henki, Hamlik.
Last player
He
standing.
pinged it. He wanted his friend to get the kill, maybe for the jet knives into the bonus buy round. That would have been the most insane play. Only 4 ult points, so it doesn't really matter.
I mean,
At least he was the one to find it. Just gave it to his friend there, and it's 6-8 now as a flawless round will be won. As Livka still winning ways.
I would have expected the knife there. I would have expected a slow bullet into his head, but no, just let his teammate shoot him through the wall with the wall bang headshot. I mean, that works also as long as he goes down. But Chens, how didn't Chens see that that Henki was right next beside him? Absolutely total misser for Chens there, as now they are headed into the third round of this half. A full gun round coming up for Revenge's party. And the spike headed towards B side.
Right there.
And look at that, Bongo gets the first kill, and the turret's there as well, so Bongo can just back out easily, getting that kill and then instantly going away, letting the turret do its work. And
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade
it
out.
slowed Revenge's party down by quite a bit. Now we see that they're probably thinking about rotating. No, never mind, they're sticking to B. It seemed that it's looking like they're walking a bit more towards the B side, actually. Picked up the old orb as well. Nade coming out, and the spike now actually is going to be rotating towards the spawn, defender spawn. Look at this, Assassin is not going to get the
30
kill as
seconds left.
Henki. With
Oh no.
the stinger.
Buddy. My wingman's down. Up and away.
They're running in.
Down.
And Hunlik is just waiting.
Strike down
A nice
A.
double play here, a
One
nice double
enemy
peek.
remaining.
And around, the attackers kind of had to win. Again, the same things do occur now here, Diallo. As we are in a bonus buy situation. Slivka shouldn't have been the ones to win it, but in the second half, all of a sudden, everything starts to fall apart. And something we have seen already before. Cryo will even die in the ending stage. Makes him fall. A little bit lesser cash for him taken. And the buy is nowhere to be found once again for Revenge. Losing this, and you found yourself in a double-digit scenario for Slivka. And then what are you gonna do? You're gonna win some rounds, but as soon as you lose a few, you're gonna be completely done. Because then there's only 3 more needed.
I mean, Cryo now not even saving his gun. Getting it into the eco with pistols again. I mean, this is just not looking good for Revenge's party. Slivka now a bit of a tougher position as we see a fast A rush from Revenge's party, and we see 3 players instantly go down, and now the remaining 2 defenders need to rotate to A. So this round actually looking like it could go the way of Slivka, could go the way of Revenge's party, as Slivka almost instantly gets destroyed in the first couple of seconds of this round.
Can't believe it, man. This is all of a sudden shifted. It's all of a sudden become quite literally possible. The attacking site now, Crocus.
One enemy remaining.
At his best, Revenge takes a headshot from Bongo. It's all left in Bewix now. Bewix hands. Trying his best to still fight back, but only getting 1. 2 at least. A triple does a lot of damage, but Wicks. Find the ace, maybe. Nope, but it's still a 50 taken. The attackers, they will find themselves the round, but making it very costly there is Bewix. Leaving them no chance, but to go for a full by themselves, but no money taken whatsoever from it. That's gonna make it a 2-round differential still. If Revenge takes this next round, you're resetting Slivka, you're putting your way back in. But at the same time, Revenge, they should have been the ones to lose it, and Slivka, they've turned it around multiple times, right? That's what we have seen. Slivka have been the one to win full buys and lose ecos, and we're seeing exactly the same chance for something right now, Diallo. So yeah. I'm just inhaling a lot of copium, but at the same time, it's been the main thing that's happened.
Cover going out.
Definitely. Now Hanky getting the first kill in this round, and we see. I mean,
that's a start.
It's a start. It's a start for them, and I mean this positioning from Wizard here could also work as long as the players go towards A side, but it's not looking like that. We see a lot of players aiming to go to that heaven position of B. They've actually now gained control over heaven. They don't know it quite yet. They're all crouched up in the mill room. There, now Crocus pushing out. We see that someone's in the smoke. Crocus sees that there's someone in the smoke, but just not in time to shoot him. Bungo around that corner is going to be slowed, and the showstopper coming out is going to get a kill. The Revenge is also going to get a kill onto Wezid, and now Bungo goes down. Slivka slowly falling apart here as only Hanky is left standing, and the spike has gone down.
Hanky gonna be left to save. He stays alive. Will definitely not get too much money going into the next round, but still has that Phantom and his full armor to work with, so he doesn't really give a damn. Still does give a damn about this team now losing yet another round. They had a good setup, but with the ult, with the showstopper, nothing that could be going on. The Revenge plays exactly the same as Slivka did in their round. By playing mid, they could have known, they could have positioned more players onto the B side. They went on to not do it in the end, and that's gonna get the 8th round on the board now for Revenge.
See you on the other side.
Watch this.
Early aggression. Humlik has been the one looking good so far. Still the one to draft around. The K comes in, rushes through. Assassin will find 2. Immediately the Resurrection coming in, which keeps it quite equaled out. Making it be 3 versus 5. Wizard taking away Revenge. Fuck, picks out the shorty. Be able to find himself the kill. Half damage done. Not the kill in the end. And now just Bonga remaining. Operator in his hand. Gets away with the first. Looked for a second. Barely missing out on chance. And is now running. Running for his life. Might get chased. It looks like we're in a 9-9 situation.
Spike planted.
And this one is going to be very hard. The next round for Slivka in terms of economy. They're going to have to try and get the most out of it in terms of buying guns. Because there's not going to be much left. Although we do have Bungo trying to save the operator now. Which is going to be very nice for them going into the next round. Of course, it would have been way nicer if they actually were able to win this round. But let's see if he can actually save it here, as he now gets into a fight with Chance, let's see. Yes, okay. He is at least able to save his operator as long as he stays alive for the couple. No, never mind. There we have Cryo. There we have Cryo. I jinxed it. 99. No operator being saved here for Slivka, and they really need to save up or maybe force buy. We are gonna see a force buy of half shields and Vandals coming in, realizing that they really need to try and get it into double digits now. So we see that the Revenge's party really found their way now on the attacker side, winning 3 rounds in a row. The spike drops.
Yeah, both teams done exactly the same. Winning the pistol, stringing up a few, losing out on 1 round, and it all falls apart because of it. A lot more needs to happen, of course. That wall will still be destroyed. And like, to make them believe there's still some vision. Mid-control, really a little bit given up here from Revenge. Walking towards that B side now a little. Ready and set for a play. You can see the pings coming in on the side. Probably the way they want to put the execute up, the way they want to take the site. Or IGL calling for it. As soon as that wall falls, chances are going to be there for them. Ooh, this is the Rolling Thunder. Can it be lined up? Ready to take it on. Wall gets destroyed, and now the wall, the Astra wall will come out. The Cosmic Divide. Assassin takes the first. Bongo, the one to drop, and the attackers have found their way into the site. Still, Enki tries to fight back, but will be dropped. The site has been taken over, and it looks like double digits might just be in the cards here for Reverse, as it's all left to Humlik. And his mate, of course, he is vulnerable. Has to wait before peeking in. A little bit earlier than that, he is the one to find the kill. Luckily, he didn't get shot, otherwise he might have been the one to fall down. Still alive and cooking. 90 health remaining, drops in. He could have just done it. 1v1, needs to clear the backside, taps it once, is gonna walk into the hands of Chance, but oh my goodness, that could have just been the most insane play we've seen in a while. But no, it's Reverse to win themselves the round. Their Reverse party are still gonna go back to winning ways, but their economy still not that much build up, just because the rounds have gotten so damn close.
Could have gone the way there of Humlik getting the most insane clutch, but instead we are going to see an eco round now for Slivka, as Humlik just about walked into the hands of Chance. Yeah, double digits for Revenge's party. This is going to be a tough one for Slivka to pull out a 10th round win here in this eco round for them. Definitely possible. We've seen it time and time again with those thrifty rounds coming in, but I've seen better positioning. Now Humlik at least getting the first kill, and that's going to be an advantage now for the defenders. Heaven is going to be pushed. Bewix is actually just going to leave it as it is. He's going to peek with his knife out, risking it all to get killed there. It's lucky that Astra is in the meditation mode to like plant some stars, but could have easily gotten kills there. And now we do see that the full side is containing only players of Revenge's party. Bewix is gonna get a kill though onto Cryo, and
wow, could all be turned around.
Oh no, it's actually going the way of so, what do you mean, Slivka?
4 players. They didn't even have a single thing. They had a Bucky, a few sheriffs here and there, and 1 Vental. And they picked up every single one. 10 now found. And the final buy before the Reverse is going to be in a little bit of a revenge before there. A little bit of a technical, or a little bit of a financial troublesome. This game could still go both ways, but if you look at the ults, they're still there. Slivka has a ton.
Placing
It
sentry.
will be an A push. If that's going to be stopped, it might be 11-10, but could also be the side taken over. I'm starting to like this game more and more, but we're not seeming to get an end soon. Assassin will use his ult. Viper pit plate to take on the A site, and many players are still there to hold. Oh, Humblake will take him down. The only play that could have saved them in this round, and now all the players on the site are still there to hold. This is still not looking good whatsoever, and there, with a second kill for Humblake, it will make it even worse. Defenders holding on to the control of A fast play not happening, a slow play not either. They're let out.
Now Wizard is
Wow.
gonna blind and might get some kills there. Yeah, Wizard actually gonna get 2 kills off of his own blind, and now only one player left standing. It's Jens with the spike in his hands. He sees Hanky. He knows Hanky is gonna turn around. He sees the gun, but he is actually gonna get the kill as well. Now blinded, and Humlik is gonna wait him out. Waiting for him to peek, and there it is. 11 rounds on the scoreboard for Slivka. They're only 2 rounds away of winning this map, winning the series, winning £100.
11-10. 2 rounds away. I set a reset. Not 100% true. As they still have themselves a buy on some sort. But it won't be like we see a too nice one. 3 Vandals, 1 Spectre, and a Sheriff. But mainly the main thing, I believe. Look at the ults. Only 1, which is the Resurrection coming in. But you still got an Omen ult to work with. And Jet Knives as well, in case you want to go for that cheeky retake or something like that. It's not the best of ults, I'm gonna be honest. You can do some pretty much Hail Mary plays with it. It's gonna be much needed for the attackers now to make it happen. Revenge have to stop the play here for Slivka. Otherwise it might all be dropping again. Wizard in the position he's been in quite a few times. His barrel stopping him from seeing anything there as Revenge the one to trade it out. The Omen left out. But a 4 versus 4 still here. Gecko needing to be careful as 4 players are starting to come his way. Behind the box there from Heaven he is. Is he? Gonna spot them out. Gonna flash them through. Gets away with 1. Will be falling down. It's all left to kill John the back of the site.
Your duty is not over.
By getting planted. Retake. Must be initiated soon. Post
30
plan is
seconds
going to be
left.
played.
Spike planted.
They're walking in. Umlik comes out from long now. To the garage position. Good spot. Croc is out soon. Tries to jump in, but a set shot making him have enough speed. They're not exploding soon enough, which is going to leave him to die.
Player
Bewix
standing.
will spot out where Cryo is, but Cryo is still the one to get the trade. Umlik need to clear all the angles, need to clear Heaven as a first. Spots out where Chance is, but he's still the one to hold on. And it's all tied up once again.
11-11 now, as things are getting
Here.
exciting here, as we might see an overtime coming in. We see another full gun round for both of the teams, and it's not looking like any of either of the teams is giving up. Look at Humlik, 27 kills now. Operator in his hands, not slowing down anytime soon, as we are now headed into what could be match point for either of these teams coming up. Humlik getting the first opening up this round with that operator I was just talking about, and he is now quickly rotating to A as he sees he gets no info from B probably, or maybe even some info that there are steps on A. Now Bongo getting a second, Humlik getting a second. Getting this, yeah. So there we have it, Assassin being traded out by Bewix, and now we have 1 versus 3 situation for Slivka, and Slivka looking like they are gonna be the first team to be on match point here on split with Cryo. Now left in the smoke here, spike in his hands, going down, and there we have it. 12 rounds on the scoreboard for Slivka.
Yeah. And not only that, money situation is just nowhere to be found, as we would call that, for revenge. What do they have? A Sheriff, a Spectre, and Shenzon probably as well, Sheriff himself. 2 Spectres, 1 Sheriff, 1 Stinger even being bought. I mean, you know it's dire as soon as those weapons are gonna be bought, and this is to keep you in. This is to keep you into this tournament. To keep you in and make it go to an overtime. Execute the way towards B now. Showstopper being used. Hanky trying to be the hero play here. Makes it nothing work. It's Crocus with 2. We're still not done, but maybe with Bewix doing so, it won't be the case. It looks like we're gonna go to overtime. How did this fall apart? Humlik still has been the hero play multiple times. Wesson picks up 2, runs in from behind. The shorty takes 3. What did we just see? But the game has won the tournament as well. The first gold skirmish winners are Slivax.
I thought for sure we were going into overtime there. But Wizard and Humlik just came out, they came through, and they secured the 13th round. They made sure there was no overtime needed. And they secured £100 for their own team.
The game was so quiet, and then now all of a sudden, the most insane play I've ever seen just happened. What a retake. It was a 2 versus 5 to work off. Humlik picked up 1, missed all his knives, then ran through the smoke. Wizard picked up 2 all of a sudden. And then the shorty from the back line, they were all focused on Wizard. Because he just went huge. They didn't expect Hemzik to do it, but I mean, Humlik has just been the player you need to watch out for the most. He's radiant as well. I mean, for sure. That's what he showed off throughout the whole game. Just never scared of peeking anything. And so incredibly dire in some situations. Just the one that brought them the victory here, and they can be very happy with the player, can be very happy with his performance. And Slivax, as you said, they take £100 with them.
Yeah, and
what a series did we just see?
While this series was going on, we of course also had the 3rd place decider happening, in which Ocean Fire actually won 13-10 against a team that I just forgot the name of.
I'm checking.
They won £25.
35.
I mean 35, and well, congratulations to Ocean Fire as well, of course, for winning at least the 3rd place while going down in the semifinals.
Yeah. So just to wrap it up, of course, Akigawa, the team that was in that 4th place, will be able to get themselves £15 to work with, which is just your money back that you invested into this tournament. So congrats to them for that. 3rd place will go to Ocean Fire, £35 for them. 2nd place for Revenge Party. They will still walk away with £50 here, so congratulations to them for still completing and still participating. But the 1st place will go to Slivka, and they will pick up £100 because of it, split around. Beautifully done there for them to win Gold Skirmish 2023.
Yeah, definitely. Well, of course, thanks for all teams for participating. We will be back next week with just a normal Blue Skirmish tournament where you can win £25. It will be next Sunday. For other big tournaments we have coming up, we have Egg Skirmish on Easter Sunday, which is going to be a shotgun only 5 versus 5 tournament. So if you're interested in something like that, do definitely check it out on blueskirmish.com. As for now, thanks to all teams for participating. Thank you, of course, Dutch Boy, for casting with me. And let's wrap it up. See you next week, maybe.
Goodbye, guys.